Alright, unfortunately it looks like Twitch's ad system was bugged this morning, and despite running my normal pre-show advert, it's going to want to run another one in 12 minutes. What a wonderful system. Love it. Love it when that happens like once or twice a month or so. It's part of the reason why I have a extended going live thing is so I can run an ad roll during it to kind of pad it out. So there's a second link there at the end by Deadly that explains the tournament. The rb.gy is a link shortener that forwards to a Google Doc. So since you give that a click and a read. I am not currently planning to do any variety streaming of my own accord. The way metrics work, it just doesn't make sense for me to do that. Marvel Snap basically needs to be in a pretty bad place for me for a pretty extended period of time for me to consider expanding into variety, because once I expand into doing non-sponsored variety consistently, it will take my metrics and shove them in a trash can, which has some long-term repercussions. Why don't you go down to Twitch? No, I don't have time for extra other games in my personal time. I play Genshin Impact, I play Star Rail, I'm currently working through a Witcher 3 playthrough. I know that, like, my job is playing video games, but, like, I'm like every other adult gamer where, like, my job is Marvel Snap, and then other video games, I've got, like, a list that's, like, this long of things that I would, like, eventually like to look at, but probably won't for, you know, years. At this point, it's like a list for retirement, essentially. Wilker, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thorborg, thank you for the 14 months. Good morning, good morning.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
Turn 2 draw here. Meek, Mobius, and Collector. Meek, Morbius, and Collector are the twos you're looking for. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, Wongers! Hey, thanks for the gifted sub, Wilker. Appreciate it. Might get to Pippity Pop here in our first match. Oh, we're gonna lose priority. Rip. Well, see, they probably don't play Swarm this turn, right? So this game should be good. Although if I hit Corvus, I kind of want a Corvus, right? Just Dr. Doom. Yep. Giddy up, cowboy. The Meek game from yesterday where the Sarah Surfer deck played Shang-Chi and Shadow King on their last turn was peak Marvel Snap. True. Said true. That's true. There was another game shortly after where we had an armor and our opponent Enchantress, our armor, and their Darkhawk, and then Shang-Chi does. What a professional gambit! Hits the Muramasa Shard and the 30 power Morbius? Chat, we don't deserve him. Holy shit, that's a hella. Is Hela actually good here? I'm not sure she is. Is she? She might still be the best option. Not having any way to discard this other shard to get these to 16 is like huge sad. We really needed Colleen, Corvus, or Monak as a draw here. We're in the old proving ground, so I guess we'll Hela here, but Drax has big muscles. He does have big muscles. It would be 10? That's not enough. Whatever.
Minions to me. Minions to me.
I guess like a best possible outcome, and it's still just not nearly enough. Alright, gamers, apologies for the early ad break, but Twitch's system bugged out on me, so I gotta tap it down so we don't have to do it in 10 minutes. And it comes up in the middle of a game, so we'll see you in 120 seconds. And we're gonna play this card deck for a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. YouTube gamers, if you're over there bright and early, don't forget to tap the like button. Over 100 of you watching, only 15 button pressers this morning. I still don't have a good split on this Colleen Wing. I think since I already have her to orange, I'll probably commit to upgrading her all the way through. But I think if I miss on a premium split on this Colleen Wing one more time, I'll probably swap to upgrading the new one that released yesterday or the day before. The split. Fuck you. Good game. I don't like, how do you look at, I just like, it's just like, like, I feel like it's one of those, I feel like fucking Seymour Skinner, right? Like, am I out of touch or are the children wrong, right? Like I don't know how you look at these games and are like, you know what? That was fucking great. No. It's a shame it doesn't have like one more second on the clip, but otherwise, yeah, that's pretty good. That was great. That was great. No notes. Perfect. Nailed it. Sub? No, you can't tell me that 30 is middle age. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Listen, I know life expectancy has gone down in the United States, but we're still like high 70s, right? I'm not middle age, still closer to 40. Turned on Chronicles of Narnia with my 8-year-old last night. I realized 2005 was 19 years ago. I'm pretty sure Shrek is old enough to drink, last I checked. Oh, poor Meek. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. Did I just try and murder this? It could be right to just Corvus, too. If I Corvus and Meek jumps left, and we keep the Doctor Doom, yeah, I'm gonna try this. This is a high upside play. Thanks, Corvus. Appreciate you. That Meek jumped in the wrong direction, too. Some peak Marvel Snap gaming if I ever saw it. I think I'm just doing this to get the energy for next turn and not risking Meek moving. Dan hip armor. I think we're just dead again, yeah? I guess, does this ever get there? This is 14, 18, it's only 22, right? Yeah, because Meek moves. Five, 6. I think we're just dead. Chat, this is armored. The odds of gambiting anything that meaningful is like really low. God, we're so close. Fucking Meek. The spoiled / teased Meek redesign would let us win this game. That's so frustrating. So there was, for people that didn't see it, in the Power Couples update, they accidentally uploaded the wrong, text file for displaying text on cards, and Meek's had a text box update that wasn't reflected in how he actually functioned. But I assume it's for a future potential redesign for him. And the text box update that Meek had was, next turn, if you discard a card, next turn, you may move Meek. So Meek wouldn't jump randomly automatically at the end of the turn. At the very least, it's something that they're trying, yes. I don't know. I feel like Meek's stats warrant something of a redesign, though. I would personally love to see that become his text box. Yeah, still the +1. Still the +1 for... Yeah, a card's useless if it doesn't grow, chat. Sorry. I forget I'm talking to Twitch chat and have to explicitly say things that should just be inferred. But yes, the card still grows when it discards. That's the reason the card exists. They're just making the movement optional the following turn, and you get agency over where it goes. I think this is better than the average 2, right? So I'm gonna play her into... I might actually play her into here. These okay stats. Hey, Pythrion, thank you for the 6 years. Welcome to the Jester Cap Club. It is a Stellar Doom variant and split. Tardax is pretty reasonable for us overall. I think I'm passing this turn. They don't have anything worth gambiting, right? They are almost assuredly the Sandman build, shit. Corvus plus Electro, you should assume they're the Sandman Helideck. Out! Out! Get! Get!
Doom rules all.
Minions to me.
Ha! That's a funny interaction. The hella filled, so it got +2.
Victory.
I was trolling through Untapped deck lists looking for putting together a best decks video that'll go up tomorrow morning. It's at the editor now. And this one caught my eye. It's doing some neat things. Like having Dr. Doom as a way to pay you off having extra energy from Corvus periodically seems like a sound theory. And Dr. Doom's another payoff that also works well with Wong, who's a card that we want to play with MODOK and other discard payoffs. Really neat / innovative addition, I think. Buy Corvus. I would not recommend buying Corvus. Got a full articulation on why. You can check out my Corvus verdict video here. I don't think it's possible for me to win a game in this location with this deck. I think I'm just farming information. Probably how you vote. I am genuinely unsure if Proxima moves the needle at all on Corvus.
Time's up.
Escape.
I would assume, as is the case with the other more competitive discard decks, things that discard deterministically will be best with Proxima, not discarding at random. Yeah, if I would have known Elysium was going to flip up as the third location, we could have played a real game into the TVA, but I think just figuring out what deck they were when TVA flips up to start's ideal. Yeah, no, I think Corvus's random discard is worse than most random discard, honestly, because Corvus is a card that you explicitly want to play early on curve to get that extra energy effect, but discarding at random early on curve is the absolute worst time to be discarding at random. All of the information for the tournament this weekend is at the links that were pinned above the chat. It looks like a mod accidentally bumped it. We'll fix that. So I would encourage you to click the link and read the details rather than having me verbally rehash them for you. I mean, yeah, any explicitly targeted discard is better than what Corvus is now, but honestly, I think you could definitely make the argument that any kind of targeted element to Corvus's discard would push the card into the 2 good range. I think it's actually just another, I'm just gonna retreat. It's just another location my deck can't win. The tournament link is going to be a wonderful lesson in one of the most important TCG skills that most gamers fundamentally lack. If you're clicking the Twitter link and the Twitter link doesn't work for you because you don't have a Twitter account, you should finish reading the post and click the second link that's indicated what you should click on if you don't have a Twitter account. Whenever, number one, reading comprehension lesson, don't just stop reading something when you get part way and are like, oh, that's interesting. You should read it in its entirety and then make a decision and take actions. There is not an OTA today. No OTA until a week from today. As a heads up for the regulars, you can always come into my chat and type !OTA. And it will get you details on when the next OTA and next patch are.
Oh, snap.
Sunspot, Armor, Death, they're probably a Hella deck, I would wager. There's been a Corvus Hella deck like this has been going around. Too Tall, thank you for the half a year, welcome back. Confirmed Corvus Hella. Thanks for the third of a year, Opaque, welcome back. I had a teacher once who gave us a quiz and it said read all the instructions before beginning. The last instruction was just to turn in the quiz blank. Taught me a very important lesson that day. So when I used to teach college classes, one of my favorite things to do was put answers to questions on the first exam inside of the syllabus as a soft test to gauge who actually read the syllabus for the semester. I think I'm just doing this. What course did you teach? I have a graduate degree in mathematics, and I spent time teaching most freshman, sophomore college math classes at various points, depending on the semester. stats, calc, college algebra, finite, stuff like that. Think we're dead. Am I? I guess I kind of have okay numbers here. This is 18, this is 14, this is 19. This is 19 in both. Yeah, YOLO.
Minions to me.
Marvel Snap's a skill-based game. Do-da, do-da. Marvel Snap's a skill-based game. Oh, the do-da day. Those of you at home, you should take notes how we cleverly outplayed our opponent here. Marvel Snap is currently a trifecta of Shang, Eliath, and Hela. And let me tell you, the game is more competitive than it's ever been. Yeah, I'm planning to... So initially I wasn't planning to stream the tournament matches at all, because streaming on Twitch on an off time and only for a couple of hours for the tournament with downtime will just like brutalize my average viewer count. But I really don't care what my average viewer count is on the YouTube side, because that platform's not relevant for live streaming and ad deals. So I'm gonna go live on the YouTube side. So if you want to watch my tournament stuff on a short delay, make sure you're followed and subbed on the, or whatever it is, on the YouTube side. YouTube.com Jeff Hoagland. I'll be live there this weekend when we do the tournament stuff. That's kind of the same reason I don't do random non-sponsored variety things. Just because it kind of takes the old metrics, unfortunately. Ethical Arsonist, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, on the, if you're in the Hoaglandia Discord server, I'll do the typical post inside of the announcements channel tagging the Marvel Snap Going Live group. Tower is our own personal feature location this morning. That's miserable. I am playing in a tournament being hosted by another Snap content creator. Any front-running decks for the tournament? Yeah, I really like Shuri Kitty, and I like Shuri Kitty, and I like whatever that other deck is. Shuri Kitty and the Cull Scar deck. We also aren't locked into submitting a single deck at the start of the tournament either, is worth noting. We can technically change decks every round, so I just want like a range of things that I'm comfortable playing. Jingleheimer, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. All the live streaming on my YouTube side is done on the Jeff Hoagland channel. The Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel is only for edited content. Any bounce decks for the turn? Unfortunately, I don't think there is an optimal bounce deck that's not playing Shang-Chi, and I think bounce is just a worse Shang-Chi deck than the alternative, so I don't think it's something I'm interested in playing. I'll do this. Enchantress and Cry. Just Sarah, okay. Throw a sub for Elsa and Shuri Kitty, playing a different deck. I know that's not the answer people want to hear, but it's the truth. You should just play regular Shuri if you don't have Elsa. I am super duper excited to lose to Shang-Chi right and Shadow King in the middle. Because Marvel Snap is an interesting skill testing game. I plan to play the Loki deck I posted in the subs Discord today probably and get a feel for it. Today and tomorrow are going to be playing decks that I want to get a feel for if there's things I might want to have in my rotation for the tournament. Yeah, filling the Wong pack last turn, it only gives me enough to go 6 and 2 with the Corvus, but also lets me make sure the Meek doesn't jump into Fist Tower, which is nice. It's fine, Doom's gonna turn into Galactus the rest of the game. That would be fitting against someone whose title is Galactus Shogun. God! Oh my god, we lost the game because we got leader on Tarnax. We lost the game because we got leader on Tarnax. What a fucking, yeah, good game. Good game, opponent. What an interesting, good fucking game of Marvel Snap. Oh, man. How many sixes lost us that game? It was just Leader and Arnim Zola, right? Destroyer? Leader, Arnim Zola, Destroyer? We're probably 90+% to win there. No, Null won the game because, Eliath? We're probably still about 90%. Eliath is on the short list. There were 3 or 4 that missed for us.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Yeah. A location that's beneficial for Meek. That's cheating. That's cheating.
Breaking news.
4 out of 26 lost us that last game. Thank you for counting. So we're 22 out of 26, which is 85%. Well, in true Corvus fashion, we've been to the cards I wanted to discard the least. Probably just dead here. Yeah. YouTube actually does not give me an option to not display adverts to members. So memberships on the YouTube side do not let you dodge ads on that platform. Alright, we're gonna put this deck in the trash can where it probably belongs. And I'm gonna go ahead and tap the end button. We'll play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, YouTube is members only, chat. And we don't have a ton of members on the YouTube side, so it's relatively quiet, but I do keep an eye on that chat as well. Is that just on live streams? Yeah, live streams, comments are open on the YouTube channel. Although, similar to Twitch, I moderate pretty aggressively over there. So we shadow ban our fair share of Reddit adjacent comments. Yeah, I think we could try the Loki deck next. The Cole Scar deck gets trashed by Loki next. Yeah, Loki's not super popular though. But yeah, Loki is good against just the Cole Scar deck is an anti-meta deck that's good against a lot of the things that are popular. Do memberships still see ads on regular uploads? Yeah, I assume so, Duck Little. I'm pretty sure the only way to get rid of ads on the YouTube side is to have YouTube Red, or RedTube, or whatever they call it. I really hope they had a serious sit-down meeting about whoever they let name YouTube Red to start. Oh, Chad, I got this last night. Well, I got the variant a little bit ago, but I decided to split her for gold last night. In good. Gold cat too, right? Mostly gold. I actually don't have gold Shag. I was gonna split him looking for gold, but then we hit ink on black, and I was just like, I can't give up ink on black. Hey, Breezy, thanks for the super chat on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support. Colson, I can see resplitting at some point. Maybe on a different variant. I don't really love any of my other Coulson variants. Those are just okay. Yeah, the Darkhawk Thor's deck has pretty reasonable stats, all things considered. 4 Leech games in a row. You're a trooper, sticking it after the first 3. Yeah, that's kind of like the original Loki decks, is accurate. Or the Elsa and Kitty changes. The location's fine for us for a Shang-Chi deck. We'll probably play Collector into one of these, and then we'll Agent Coulson here. When you're a Shang-Chi deck, you only need to commit one thing into Gamma Lab, realistically. Leap year, baby, potentially, Matt. Oh, that'll save you on birthday parties over the years. Buds. Do I just like Namor into an Eyeless? I think so, yeah. This puts me to 8 plus 10 in the middle. It's placed for all 3. Agent Coulson's such a high cube equity card. Most random games he gets to win for you.
Victory.
Yeah, this was a Coulson and Eyeless. He gave us an Eyeless and Namor. R4 and R5. It's time to pedal for a little bit, gamers. Ooh. Angela getting tagged. Sad. To play her out. It's a fantastic piece of art. It's actually only a 700 gold variant, too. The serious deck building issue here, all these gold cards that are being Shag, yeah. Yeah, I was talking before we started, I don't have a gold Shag. I don't really want to give up my ink on black split with the nice border. Maybe once we get the ability to customize borders, we'll swap it around, but for now. Yeah, Sanctuary 2 is a great location. I like it a lot. Hey, glad you're having fun with the negative deck. It's just this. Jeff was an excellent try here, yes. I mean, we're beating Galactus, yeah. We're losing to their Jeff moving left, but I think we could win right and center.
Victory. Oh, snap.
This is one of those things you can and should do when you know you're playing against a Sentry deck. It's just playing blind into the right, especially when these locations might be mid for you anyways. Holy. Yes, please. Is an Elsa changed on the radar? Apparently it is. I think I want to Agent Coulson and then Loki next turn. Oh, we just died in Galactus now, right? Fortunate. Could pull their Annie from Loki left. One, they're an Alliance deck as well, and two, they have priority. So if they Galactus us middle, they're gonna Galactus us before Loki happens. If we don't get Galactus, I agree. Loki gives us a good chance to win this game. But very, very good chance we get Galactus here, right? Ooh, sometimes lucky. Oh, thanks, Widow. Appreciate you. Wow, did we really not hit it? Holy shit. And 7 cards to hit it too. So unfortunate. Was quite the decision to Eliath the path you're most ahead in.
Victory.
Quite the decision. Just about what you'd expect from someone sweating profusely in the Proving Grounds, though. That's the path you would play Annihilus into counter Galactus. Yeah, that's fair. We're over 50% to have Annihilus there, and we do need to play it there to beat Galactus. They just leveled themselves. That's fair. If we have Annie, we're definitely playing at center. So we can play around Galactus. So they just you know, their deck is a deck full of coin flips, and they chose to flip a coin, and they lost their flip. Woe is them.
Snap. Opponent snap.
Hey, D-Beard, thanks for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. Old Quinjet would have given us free rocks, it's true, you know? It's like another Sentry deck. What's going on, Mordor? Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that primary up. This? It's the longest subscription streak you have that you know of. Tubos is Hoaglandia's OG. They are the only person on the channel that's been subscribed as long as I've had a sub badge for. Which is 101 months or 102 at this point. Annie left. Why do I need to Annie left? This beats Eliath right? Because I'm going to 14 here and I'm going bigger than them here. So we're beating Eliath with this line, correct? Because I'm winning in all 3 regardless of where I'm winning every lane regardless of where they Eliath, I'm winning the other 2. God, I needed the Shadow King too. 20-point Darkhawk. It's not every day you beat the subterranean Darkhawk, huh? This thing had a free 10 points of power from that one. I play a fair amount of proving odds every day to complete missions, and I regularly face XP farmers 2 to 3 times a day. How come you never seem to face them? Yeah, I think there's some type of... There's other matchmaking that goes on in the lower levels of, what's it called? It's not purely random. The only level of conquest that's purely random for matching is infinite conquest. There's no extra stuff there. Just like true tournament style pairings. I assume this matchup is atrocious for us. A little bit of a diff.
Minions to me.
I think the current Marvel stat metagame is truly a testament to the fact that your format being objectively diverse is not meaningful enough to say that your format is good. More to it than that.
Opponent snapped.
I think this matchup's bad for us, so we have a chance to win this here, so I'm gonna take a big gamble on a matchup that's likely bad for us. Honestly, this matchup being bad probably means I don't want to play this deck in the tournament tomorrow. I don't know that we'll get people that give us turns like this. Yeah, I had a back and forth with Mogwai and KM Best on Twitter yesterday talking about the whole Hela thing. And like, just being like nerf Hela is really kind of a low-level misunderstanding of what's going on in the format, right? Like, Hela's rise to prominence is in large part related to not only getting a couple new tools, like that was a slow build-up, but past just these happening, the thing that really pushed the Hela deck over the top was the fact that it's just the best deck that makes big numbers that often is able to dodge Shang-Chi and other tech cards. And like this particular game, I got to Shang them because they Jubileed into a Hela early. But in their average case game, they're not exposed to that. It's not only just the unpredictability, but it's also just its ability to go second when putting lots of big numbers into play on the last turn. And their backup plan is also good against tech cards, right? Like the Black Knight Blade is indestructible. I don't know that I would change Hela. I think Hela being prominent in the format is a symptom of the Shang-Chi tech card Alioth mush that most of the rest of the format is. Because one of the things that's actually really interesting to note about Hela as well is Hela's not only good against Shang, the good Hela decks are also good against Alioth. Like, it used to be the case that, like, Alioth crapped on Hela because they were doing, like, Invisible Woman MODOK nonsense, but now the Hela deck has controlled discards, and they can play Hela into any of their 3 lanes, right? So there's the Alioth trying to tag the Hela is at best 1 and 3, which means the Hela player is very favored on the last turn. All right, at this point, I'm going to give my daily reminder that my overarching discussion there about what's going on in the metagame was not an invitation to start suggesting how we should nerf or change things. It also explicitly wasn't intended to complain. It was mostly intended to simply articulate the nuances of what's going on in the current format. Okay, so that's an Altar of Death, and they're probably Destroy, but I have Quinjet and I have Loki, and I have a way to fill my hand. Can I stay? I think I'm gonna stay, gamers. All right, guess we're playing the Hawk out this turn. When's the next OTA? You can always come into my chat and type !OTA to find out when the next OTA is going to be. Why not Coulson second? Because I think I want the energy from Coulson. Do I not want the energy from Coulson? I don't know. I felt like I did, but maybe I didn't. Is this good, or do I want an extra turn with their cards? I don't know that I need an extra turn with their cards, chat. Why do I just do this?
I still believe in heroes.
Carnage. Does that have enough for Venom, right? 23, sure. Man, I'm so tempted not to Loki here, but I think I just have to. The claw into the center is really tempting. They could just be Killmongering here, though. Or Venom or Carnage. We have to just leave here, right? I can't beat a null because they're big in the middle. Then for people that haven't kept up, one of the 800 nerfs they've done to Loki, largely due to community complaining, is that Loki no longer makes Collector bigger. Yeah, not drawing Killmonger or Null in 6 cards is super unlucky. Like either of those cards, let us put them in a trash can. Forge into Hulkbuster middle ties them. That's not how Hulkbuster into Altar of Death works. If you put Hulkbuster into Altar of Death, the thing Hulkbuster attached to dies. You could fill the whole board and force Wolverine mid with the Forge buff. Yeah, that might have been an option. I didn't count that. I don't know that I could fill... Maybe I could beat them in the other lanes. Maybe that was a line, actually. It's a good shout. I'm gonna snap them on no turn 1 play into Adelan. Oh, you could do that with Carnage in hand? Yeah, good shout. What a pretty center lane, chat. Look at this. Just gorgeous. Oh, that's unfortunate. I just can't play for there, though, I don't think. To give up my Angela buffs, which seems not worth. Is that a new Angela? She came out last week or the week before, but it's my first time playing with her. I was putting this deck together last night, and I was like, I want to use this variant. We are a bit exposed to Killmonger here. Is it ever this? It's either this or it's this to try and dodge the Killmonger. There are more than a coin flip to have Killmonger here, so I think I'm gonna do this. And they had 75% of their deck drawn at that point, so I think playing around the Killmonger is worthwhile. I feel like I want to beat Death in the middle. I just didn't play mid, which probably means we're dead. Yeah, I guess with Angela and Elsa, maybe I'm just supposed to assume they just can't play here. Oh, close game. Yeah, I might have been wrong to play here.
Victory.
Probably just can't contest, or if they can contest, it's like a null. Okay, so this is like, it feels weird to say this based on how much the internet hates the card, but is Loki the worst fucking part about this deck? Like, unironically, thinking about how the games have played out and which cards have felt good as we play them, is Loki actually the worst part about this deck? I don't know that I'd cut him, because, like, there's gonna be spots where he's useful, but, like, the rest of the, I mean, like, matchup dependent, like, this is a matchup where Loki should be at his absolute best, right? So if you're like, well, it's matchup dependent and this isn't one of the matchups, you're like, what's the matchup then, huh? Loki's for the bad matchups. I don't know that that's true either, right? Because, like, Loki's not good against Hela. Loki's good against Annie. That's probably an accurate take. I'd buy that for $1. We'll do this, and the next turn we'll go Kitty, Snow, Jeff. Yeah, Loki is very good against the Annihilus decks, is a good take.
Enough said, Bob.
I think I want my first Elsa bonus on Jeff to give me some flexibility, although... Gosh, you know what I almost want to do here? What if I do this turn, and then next turn I can play Jeff to the left and get the Elsa bonus again, despite the Avengers compound? That's the play. This deck playable without all the 6 splits? Definitely not.
Clear for takeoff.
Is it ever Drax? I don't think so. And I think the decision is whether or not I want to play Zabu, and I think the answer is no. Zabu could be correct over Stogard. This does drop priority. I think either of our lines likely dropped priority. Can't win a fucking coin flip. Saved my life. The order on Jeff and Valk doesn't matter, chat. That's frustrating. Snap movement timing is real awkward in bed. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Enough said, bub.
All of the decks I'm playing today and tomorrow are decks that are in contention for things I could be playing in the event. How is the opponent not snapping? Because most people only press the snap button when they're ahead going into turn 6, so they feel like they can't lose. The snap button for most people is not a I'm statistically favored button, it's I'm guaranteed to win button, so I'm going to raise the stakes now. I think I'm staying in just because otherwise we're 2-6 and I don't really want to be 2-6. I think I just do this, yeah.
Enough said, bub.
This is where Loki shines, is it? It's still pretty high variance, right? We want our bit of high variance. okay.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, we lost the X23 flip. Feels bad, man. And honestly, the absolute best part of hitting a bad beat is when your opponent uses the emotes afterwards to let you know they've never made a good percentage play in their life and rub in the extra salt to the wound. Definitely an incredibly positive experience that makes me happy to play Marvel Snap. Have some adverts. Maybe we're supposed to kill the collector. Yeah, it makes it a little bit less variance for us to maybe win that. So I auto-mute everyone. Yeah, I mean, I just don't have the bandwidth to auto-mute everyone. Chat, I'm looking at 3 screens. I'm looking at 2 chats. I'm looking to make sure my bandwidth is going. If I had the mental capacity to do an extra thing 800 times a day when I play 800 games, I would do it. I don't. Like, a lot of games, you'll see me hit it for a couple and then miss it, or like I'll hit it towards the end when I think something's about to happen. There's just too much going on and too many things to be thinking about. Thanks for the 39 months, Grandy. Welcome back. Enchantress has felt kind of mid in this deck. You probably need it for, like, Tribunal, but I really like... Is there something else I could play in the Enchantress slot? Is there another, like, cheap card I could play in the, like, Angela Collector Elsa package? Our deck's definitely not a Shadow King deck, chat. Stop it. I don't know that Nico's actually good here. Hey, because, like, Nico, I don't really have cards that I want to, like, turn it. It's like Nightcrawler, or I don't hate the idea of Maria Hill. I like that suggestion. I'll try a few games with her. Beast isn't really good with the Kitty Pride package anymore, because he doesn't permanently make her cheaper. Falcon could be okay, maybe. I think the paragraph of not saying we're selling emotes, so we're not going to add auto-mute is one of the biggest lawyer speak non-answers "you're wrong about this" I've ever seen from a video game developer. I genuinely appreciate A lot of the communication the second dinner team gives that I think they do their best to be genuine. I don't know. Maybe he believed what he was selling. But I think the answer that he gave to auto-mute there, like, it just shows a fundamental disconnect from the people that don't enjoy the experience. I should get to dictate what my play experience looks like, and if I think this thing generates a negative play experience for me, I should have the option to opt out of it. Ooh, that's a really good one. So I want to do this turn, but I should probably hold Jeff for after they Sandman. But doing this into Vision next turn is also pretty appealing. Yeah, I can just close on Shang on the last turn is accurate here. We might have to resplit this Coulson chat. Having all these inks inside of my deck makes me feel poopy. But 4 out of 6 on getting infinite tickets yesterday. Nice! Yeah, Mr. Game Deck's a lot of fun.
Doom rules all.
This beats an Odin, right? I'd be 13 to 12. I'd be 15 to 10. And I'd be 13 to whatever. How close are you having an Inked or Gold for every card? I mean, there's a lot of Marvel Snap cards. I'm relatively close to having Inked or Gold on most of the playable ones that are common staples.
Are ye worthy?
Doom rules all.
Yeah, at some point I need to get a gold Shig.
Victory.
Coulson just hurts more when you play him as Inked in your mostly gold deck because he gives you other Inked cards. That it feels like extra out of place. I don't have enough boosters to split the Loki for anything premium. I haven't played that much Loki. The predictable play taking ages never doesn't make my brain hurt. To be fair, the predictable play taking ages also makes their brain hurt. That's why it took a while. So you're not alone there. Time to do some credits. I don't have credits to spew, chat. It's like when you have boosters to upgrade a card, it's still $15 a split. I'm spending less this month because I cut the whale track off. Kilometer, thank you for the quarter of the year. Welcome back. The whale tracker gone for good. They said it's gone for this month. So one of the many reasons I'm spending less this month is because I assume if their metrics show they make less money not having the whale track, they'll bring it back. So as always, the best way to communicate to any company, second dinner included, that you're unhappy with the change that they've made is spending less. Can you explain not snapping on the what's it called? 'Cause I'm just not paying attention. Twitch is showing you a Coinbase ad on their mobile homepage because Twitch is a typical capitalistic company that will take money from literally anyone. They are Cerebro too, which makes us, this matchup's actually really bad for us. Does this Lady Deathstrike do stuff for us? What if I... A couple of ways this could play out depending on what they played here. So this lets us win the center. The question is, do we win here? I don't think we do, right? They add 12, 24 here up to 30. Maybe I should have played to throw priority so I could Lady Deathstrike the Cerebro. That's probably the line I should have taken. Maybe they only have one Cerebro and they're planning on winning here and we win here with 24. Can see that happening too. I'm gonna stay because this matchup's bad. And I also this is one of the things that when it comes to tournament testing, a lot of people don't understand is that when you don't give a shit about a matchup, playing random games into it just really doesn't matter, right? So whether or not my deck is good against Cerebro 2 doesn't matter for the tournament this weekend. So the outcome of this match isn't really relevant or useful testing. I just want to get out of it as soon as possible.
Victory.
They're playing Rogue in their Cerebro 2 deck. Get shit on. Loki continues to be the actual stone cold worst card in this deck. It's not particularly close. Cerebro isn't good. I mean, Cerebro 2 is not only okay, it's also just not popular. I don't expect anyone in the tournament to be playing Cerebro 2.
Escaped.
Mad Max plus random number. Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Is this Gold Conquest? This might be Gold Conquest. I actually don't remember. I actually don't remember if it's Gold Conquest or not. I'm not particularly good at paying attention.
Victory.
I think I had a second gold ticket. I might have refired the gold ticket. But most of Conquest is the same. Will there be a stream for the tournament this week? I'll be live streaming the tournament on my YouTube channel this weekend. The way new Elsa works, I get to Elsa plus Kitty over here this turn. Is there an official stream? There is not an official English stream, I don't believe. What a pretty kitty, chat. Sense, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back.
Wind, aid my hand.
I need to do this last turn in order for it to work, really, right? I was hoping this was gonna be Cerebro, so that way I could, Shang-Chi these over here with Zabu. Ah, rip. Later on, Shag. Is anybody having issues with the tournament? Like, only people that are incapable of reading. Literacy is a big problem among gamers, though, so it's been a tough morning. That is true. This was an enchantress a second ago before I cut it, right? But again, it's like making edits to my deck for the Cerebro 2 matchup is not really a good deck building decision to be making, yeah? She's the seven lands. Maybe I think I'd rather Hawk to be able to get into center. They played Cerebro second or first. Oh, because they have Nico. I could attempt to do this. It just comes down to, do I think I can beat them in the Dream Dimension? And they also have Blue Marvel to get bigger here. I think I'm best off just doing this so the Flooded's not free for them. So the absolute most they can add into the center is 4 here. So if I play Zabu, that's 4, 5. Some regrets playing Hawk here, but I think I play Kitty over here. Collector's bigger than Zabu. Yeah, that's true. This puts me plus 10 to 14 here. It loses to 16. Zero outs here. This matchup's pretty tough for us, especially without the Enchantress. We chose to put a Shang-Chi in our deck instead of Enchantress, then we ran into a matchup where we have the wrong tech card, because Conquest has no sideboards and no multi-deck and is low player agency. What if Maria Hill is Cable? No, Cable is a shit card. Rather than playing a shit card in my deck, I'd rather play a cheap card that I can play on curve that at the very least helps enable Elsa consistently. Unlucky Goose. Good locations for us overall, though. Chat, this is, get your notebooks out and write this down, because this is big, like, meta-sweeping, game-defining stuff. Play more good cards in your Marvel Snap decks, and you will win more games. Let me know. Let me know if you need me to repeat that potentially more slowly. It's a big deal. Write that down.
Wind, aid my hand.
Bad for us. You're correct, I didn't need to move the Jeff when I did. I just, like, committed to one line partially in my brain. Oh my god, getting to play their tech cards against them is really funny. Because if they Mystique here, Negasonic kills it. And if they Mystique here, Echo catches it. This is why people hate Loki, chat. Oh, I put these in the wrong order. I should have put the Echo here where she would be +2 and put the Warhead here. It probably doesn't matter, but it's worth noting I messed this up. Free 2 extra points to put Echo here.
Victory.
Why did I not choose to put Miss Marvel in my deck? Because this deck has a ton of 1 and 2 energy cards. It makes it difficult to spread your cards out across the board while also enabling Miss Marvel's effect. That was silver, not gold. Fair. You know what else is pretty fair, chat? These adverts, unless they're for Coinbase, in which case, fuck Coinbase. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Echo left would also have Blue Marvel in case I went 1-drop Blue Marvel. Yeah, it's a great call. There's a... My Warhead and Echo are just backwards and wrong there for sure. Let's get pedaling. Do, 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 do. Yeah, Coinbase is a cryptocurrency company. Big skips a lot. What about Echo over Mariel? I can see Echo being okay. She's another card that like helps fill the curve early. Makes Elsa a bit better. I can see that be fine. I don't know that I intend to do more Magic Arena. The last time we played it, the viewer metrics were kind of bad. I don't know that I like it enough to play it if the viewer metrics aren't good. I don't know. At a minimum, we're an all Marvel Snap stream until after drops next week. But when drops finish up next week, if the metagame's still in kind of Hela, Shang, Alliance trifecta, I'm going to start splitting my time doing Marvel Snap and other things. Genshin will probably be in the rotation, but probably not just that. I've got a backlog of single player games I've never played through, and I want to at some point. We'll probably do some of those. Yeah, I haven't played Spider-Man 2 or the latest God of War yet. Drew Allen Gross, 6 to the 28 months. Welcome back. Nah, I don't play Strike Force. Honkai Star Rail is my mobile turn-based RPG game of choice. Yeah, Baltoro's on my short list, but yeah, it's still a couple of weeks out yet. I gotta make things that make smart financial business decisions in the short term at least. Because regardless of how good or bad Snap is in the short term, you know, long term, 5-10 years, probably not gonna be there. So I gotta leverage what we can get out of it now before we try and diversify and look at other things. No, I don't play FromSoft games. Chat, if I want to feel angry while I'm playing a video game, I will play a game like Marvel Snap or some competitive PvP game. People who want to feel angry while they play their single player game, you're cut from a much different cloth from me. I have no desire to join you. When I play non-card games, I look to play things that I can feel good about regardless of what the session is, regardless of variance.
Oh, snap.
Alright, so we'll have priority going into this turn so we can grab their Annihilus. Oh. So Viper stops Galactus regardless of what she kicks across, right? So this is stopping Galactus. They can't Goliath me because they don't have priority. I think this is the play, right? I can't play Agent Coulson here because Kitty Pryde can't get into Hellfire Club. And if our Viper's a professional, we could realistically win the center.
Victory.
They could Shang left. Sure, if they Shang left, though, my Viper could let us win the center still. I think that's fine. Why are you playing Zabu with 2 4-cost cards? I'm not playing Zabu with 2 4-cost cards. Try again. Think about it really hard. This is a deck building exercise to help you level up. This was a mistake on my part. I should have played Maria Hill on the right to fill up against their Sentry deck. I'm going to correct that mistake by playing Jeff on the right. Hey, look at that. Someone in chat got the exercise. Agent Coulson is a effectively 4-cost card. Loki is also frequently 4-cost cards.
Oh, snap.
It always surprises me when one of those slips through the fucking cracks. How did you manage to subscribe to my channel for 5 months and both say delusional lib as an insult and defend cryptocurrency in my channel. Please fuck all the way off, gamer. Holy. I will say it's always exceptionally amusing how people who are right-leaning tend to also buy into other grifts like cryptocurrency and defend them. All of those mindsets tend to go really hand in hand, where if you believe or fall for one shitty thing, you're super susceptible and more likely to stand other equally shitty things. Why move Jeff? Tell play for priority. This lets them goblin the right. There's a dream dimension, so they can't hobgoblin. If they could hobgoblin right, I wouldn't move the Jeff this turn, but they can't hobgoblin because of this. Yeah, I'm trying not to get Eliath on the last turn. They unfortunately have claimed priority. But they did, it is noteworthy that they claimed priority in a manner that does not let them Galactus me. So we've got that going for us. Everyone's favorite game, fart roulette. that is basically what we're playing here, yeah? This is +7 over here, up to 12. This is potentially an 8-point swing. I think I'll take this flip in a Silver Conquest. This is fine. This is +1 on the right with the Elsas. It's beating. This is beating an Eliath, I believe. Cool. Get fucked, bud.
Victory.
Going on, engineer. Thank you for the over 6 years. I appreciate the 74 months. Welcome back.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I keep messing up and not playing to the right. My brain will eventually fix that. Back on the tournament grind? Not really. I'm playing in one thing. And it's also like team events are really not that competitive, chat. They give you a nice element of variance that you can play off. They are cool and fun to watch. I agree with that. How's this deck been before? It's been alright. I like this build a lot, but it's also like playing a bunch of my favorite Marvel Snap cards, so it's easy for me to like it. I think I want to hedge the Loki on the left because they could goblin into Galactus me there. YOLO Flo, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. This beats Goliath, yeah? Regardless of where they play it, I'm winning. This beats Galactus left. This fills the right.
Kneel before Galactus.
This plays for all three super cleanly. I was talking earlier about how Loki felt like it was the worst card in the deck. This is the matchup that Loki's really good in. This is the matchup that Loki's really good in. Felt really, really clean. Taking their Annihilus and other things and using it against them felt good. That was another game that we were able to play there at the end efficiently because Maria Hill let us flesh out the locations that we needed to flesh out. Yes, completely unironically, I think part of the reason Loki gets so much vitriol directed at him is he is a card that's good against the toxic play one card decks that are very, very popular. He's good against Shangs and he's good against Goliaths, and those are the easy free win cards that people really enjoy playing. Surprised Galactus decks don't play Wolverine anymore. I'm not. Galactus decks don't play Wolverine anymore because Wolverine highlights the thing that's no longer good about Galactus decks. The good Galactus decks aren't all in one trick Galactus decks anymore. They are decks that have a range of strategies. And Loki's like one of the handful of ways that they beat you, but it's not the only way. The Asteroid M with our Elsa path set up over here is actually quite good. Another point towards Maria Hill. This is exactly why we added Maria Hill to the deck, by the way. Just having another cheap one I can play on curve lets me activate Elsa on turn 3 more frequently, which is exactly what I wanted that slot to do. It's also a card that plays well with Collector and Loki, so just she has synergy with a lot of the things this deck is looking to execute. Played a lot of the Clutter Galactus. I play Galactus maybe 25% of the time. Best. Yeah, one of the truly strongest things about the Galactus deck is simply its ability to threaten Galactus existing. Double Zabu and double Angela, neither of those are super relevant for our deck. We'll play Kitty a couple of times and maybe double her up eventually. Excited for Venom to pop out of here and get us. Strike card, but at least it's not one that gets us. Glass half full. Are they a Luke Cage deck? No, there's a Luke Cage in our hand from, what's it called, last turn. You're just saying, like, they played Zabu here? I think they just had to play Zabu into Jotunheim because they're tight on space.
Opponent snapped.
I'd probably just have to leave because they have double Quinjet, Zabu. There's a strike, can't win the game after they Lokius. I'll vibe on these for now because I might want to play them out after I play Angela to make her larger since I have her on the opener here.
Oh, snap.
Snap on the Coulson draw. Lane's pretty good. Love this artwork, chat. It's so good. Why is the art in this game so good? Like, to speak ill of the dead for a moment, there were a lot of reasons that DC Dual Force failed. But when you look at the actual card designs, that was assuredly one of them. It's just like, holy crap, are just like, the artwork in this game just such a cut above what they were doing. They got our Quinjet off of the Mirage, I assume it's a 7. I'm gonna stay, my hand is good. Yes, that's a great call out too. The art isn't just good, it's like very varied. Hey, thanks bud, appreciate you. That was actually really lucky. That was the literal only hit in our deck that was beneficial for Gladiator to get. Am I Lokiing? I'm probably supposed to Loki, right? Is it just Loki for 6? Yep, it's just Loki for 6. Do that, bud. A pity this deck doesn't have room for Mirage. The Maria Hill could be Mirage. There's another card that could fit in that slot, potentially. And remember, their Rogue is our Quinjet. But honestly, I think our deck is worse to Loki into on 5. We don't have a lot of these massive, individually powerful cards like they do, right? This gives me +8 over here, up to 14. That might not be enough, honestly. Do I just give up the left and just assume they can't play for the middle? And just do this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4. This gives me 9, 14, 19 over here. They just copied our deck. And we're gonna gain 2 in the middle up to 18. I think they hit like the best possible out of our deck here too, yeah? It just didn't matter.
Victory.
Yeah, their build seems like it's much worse than ours. When we both play Loki, I think our build is significantly favored. All right, they have to win 5 games in a row. Good luck, Godspeed, bud. It's funny that having a weaker deck into the mirror might be a benefit. So, it's not that I would say our deck is weaker, so much that our individual cards are more synergistic, right? Is the key difference there? Yeah, so by the time they get our cards, they're less valuable. That's an accurate description. Actually, I probably don't want to miss a draw next turn, yeah? Hitting like Elsa or Jeff could be useful. I am going to proactively get rid of the bar with no name just so I don't have to worry about it. This would mean I miss a draw. So I guess I won't play here. I just don't want to play the can you punk me with it game. I think we're super far ahead, right? So just like making sure that it's not gonna be a thing is ideal. Yeah, their deck is really bad into the mirror, huh? Yeah, see? Got him. Get the fuck out of my game. Like a book. Oh my god, Coulson gave me Devil Dinosaur. That's so fucking hot. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Man, we dismantled them, huh? Honestly, this build feeling good into this build playing Gladiator and the more tech cards could be a reason to play this over the weekend. I expect this build of Loki to be one that people end up still playing in the tournament this weekend. Yeah, some Loki builds are also playing Goliath, yeah. Accurate. Does typical Loki play Legion still? That's hit or miss. That slot could be like Goliath or a few other tech cards. How are there subtitles? Is that a Twitch extension? It's technically a feature that Twitch supports that I enable on my channel through an extra extension inside of the OBS streaming software. I think it's powered by Google Voice. It is something that content creator has to put a scotch of effort into turning on. But anytime I can exert a little bit of effort to make the content more accessible, I think that's a net win. Is there a card you could use to replace Jeff? Nightcrawler. Sometimes the subtitles are very wrong, sure. It's not a perfect piece of technology, but it's still pretty good. Could be Phoenix Force, could be a more traditional move deck.
Victory.
Either way, my hand's pretty strong here, so I'm gonna snap. I could like potentially go into a good Loki next turn, or we could just keep building up the collector with like Jeff and Kitty here. That's true. Our stream is explicitly not PG. Well, that's sad. Okay, confirmed Phoenix Force Gaming, which does mean I'm probably not a Loki deck most of the time. I was honestly surprised at how consistently good the closed captioning is.
Oh, snap.
I guess snapping into Ant Maze against them is maybe a little loose. They're leaving though, sure.
Victory.
It did just say low-key dick when I said low-key deck. I did see that. When it gets it wrong, it's usually amusingly wrong, and you can typically understand in context, if you understand the game, what it intended to say. So it still communicates to you, and you get a chuckle, which is really a win-win. Oh, they're snapping me back. I'm probably supposed to leave. Fuck it, I got a Shang-Chi, let's do it. I was snapping because my hand was good. I wasn't thinking about how good Death's Domain was for them. I'm gonna leave. I shouldn't have snapped into Death's Domain. That was a mistake. This was a I'm snapping because my hand is strong and my deck's kind of proactive. I didn't stop and think about what the location meant for my opponent's deck. They'd be running Kairia to stop Shang and Killmonger. Not usually. The opponent's archetype typically has a lot of moving parts. They can't afford to play anti-interaction like that. Some fit it in, obviously, but the average build does not. But it's also worth noting that, like, Phoenix Force doesn't really have an established good build. So there's a lot of variety in what it does. I'm definitely staying this time. They don't have a location that's favorable to them. The raft is favorable to us. My hand is very good. I assume they have at least a destroy card, maybe their Phoenix Force as well, but we are well set up to do everything we want to do this game. This is another matchup where Loki sits on the sidelines. Right into a Phoenix Force deck playing Shang. Yeah, actually, Eliath is probably the most common piece of tech / anti-tech the opponent's archetype frequently plays. Have the Phoenix Force on curve, gamers. I'm not playing Shadow King. This could be very bad for us. Agent Coulson! Agent Coulson! Is Kitty into the raft better than Jeff? I think so. That's why I'm playing it. They just give me a 2 energy Shuri? Oh, Shang, right. The card the opponent's deck usually shags is, or Shuri's is like Nimrod, right? Honestly, maybe I'm supposed to move the Jeff right to get my extra points there. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to move the Jeff right. Definitely not supposed to Shang right. We beat that, yeah? Thanks, Machine World. Appreciate you.
There's no strings on me. Victory.
Yeah, the location variance was super solid for us this game, right? Like, literally all 3 locations worked out positively for us. The Raft gave us Ultron, the Monster Metropolis let us Shang-Chi their multiple man, and the Machine World gave us their Shuri. Yeah. They did give Ultron some voice lines. All right, gamers, our ad break this hour is going to be the most powerful advertising money can buy, the Twitch bounty board. Let's check out The Walking Dead pre-premiere for the Twitch bounty board.
I've seen the sky turn red.
I lost someone years ago. Now I'm looking for him.
The world must have bled.
I have to keep trying. I won't stop. I'm getting there. I'm getting home.
This is the 3rd spinoff. Actually, chat, in my talking points, I would like to point out that this is the 6th spinoff and overall the 7th television series in the Walking Dead franchise, which will be premiering on AMC and AMC Plus on February 25th. Rick Grimes is in fact still alive.
Ashes in my
It's been so long.
Your phone, you know what it says? The Japanese? Believe a little bit longer.
This is the most powerful military on the planet.
Why do you even think I'm gonna go along with all of this?
Because everything will change.
burn it all again.
We're the last light of the world. You have to know that. This is not the answer. It must end.
This isn't everything!
Yeah, Rick Grimes, the Magic the Gathering character.
You don't get to choose for me.
This is all I have left. This is all you have left to.
She's not gone.
There has to be a sacrifice.
It's a broken world, so put it together.
We couldn't do anything.
Burn it all up.
Thank you, subscribers, for hanging out through the bounty board. Appreciate that. We're gonna flip back over to Marvel Snap. Check out The Walking Dead over there. Shout out to them for sponsoring this segment of the stream. Someone said, what's the point of subscribing to the channel if you play the ads manually? Because we play an ad manually like that once or twice a week, tippy tops. And for those of you wondering, why is it worthwhile for me to do that when it annoys the subscribers a touch? To give you context, chat, that 2-minute segment from The Walking Dead, that paid me 251 USD. In comparison, my ad revenue for the entire month so far from running the pre-roll ads is about 1,500 USD. So I take the bounty board things when they come up because they pay significantly more than just pressing the 2-minute ad button. Destiny Cloud, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Munchlax coming in hot for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate the 4 months. It's also worth noting that I did not hit the max payout on that. If we would have had more people watching the channel, the 250 USD was only 74% of the potential payout. So people that run those when they have higher viewer counts than me get higher metrics than that. No, you can't run it multiple times. It's very much a one and done. I actually have a list here of other things like that I've done in the past. So the last time we did one of those manually was on the 12th, and then the other ones were like last month. There were 3 of them last month. They come up every week or so. There's like a short list of talking points. Honestly, the Domino's bounty boards are some of my favorite bounty boards to do. Because you get to sit here and watch me Domino's for 8 minutes, and it feeds my family for the evening in addition to paying me. The Domino's ones come with a gift card to get some pizza. Domino's is legitimately my children's favorite pizza, so we've done those ones a few times. Woozy! Thank you for the entire year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. What's the bounty? For people that aren't familiar, the bounty board is a thing on the Twitch side that advertisers and game publishers can put their products up on, that Twitch streamers can optionally accept, hey, I'll do this thing, play this game, promote this product for X minutes or hours, and then you get paid out a percentage rate based on your viewer count while you do that promotion. Your eating streams are very popular, something you consider if you do variety. Yeah, that's true. The Cocaine Bear was the best one, that's true. Speaking of sponsorships that feed me, I think it's almost time to grab a Factor meal for lunch. Are there any consequences for saying anything negative about the bounty products after the allocated time after the bounty? Generally speaking, sponsorships have a if you can't say anything nice, say nothing at all type rule that they recommend. But also, I generally just don't take sponsor money from products or games that I'm like not at least loosely organically interested in. As we discuss with cryptocurrency and Coinbase with some frequency. Do I want a collector on 2 or do I want an Angela? I think I'm an Angela. It's close though. I attempt to operate as ethically as possible under capitalism. Sometimes it's a losing battle, but I try. Location. It's okay, Jeff. We know if you start promoting crypto in any fashion, you hit a 7-figure payday. We all have a briefcase. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I'm not someone who's independently wealthy. My number for breaking my morals and shilling just about anything is probably somewhere in the low six figures. It's definitely 7 is assuredly, but low 6 is probably will pucker up and sell whatever you want me to sell. I think I'm ahead. I want to snap here. It's also a Chad move to snap into their Daredevil. I think my like lifetime on the channel, the amount of cryptocurrency money I've turned down is probably like mid 5 figures at this point. And I've talked about this before, but for reference, the 3 most profitable sponsors in the Twitch space in order are cryptocurrency, online gambling, and games that contain loot boxes.
All systems go.
I'm gonna be honest, Chad, I forgot they could play Eliath. One of the many things this application desperately needs is the ability to have a visual indicator of how much extra energy your opponent has.
I am inevitable.
We beat that, right? There goes Jeff repeating himself. Why did he say online gambling 3 times in a row? For what it's worth, too, I personally don't have a problem with gambling. I think gambling is fun and it's fine when you do it responsibly in moderation. I enjoy games that contain loot boxes. My moral, ethical, fundamental problem with cryptocurrency is that cryptocurrency is not billed and sold as gambling. Cryptocurrency is billed and sold via lies as a bunch of things it doesn't actually do, and the types of people that end up paying for those lies are typically people that can't afford to be losing the money that they're losing because they're being sold a lie. Every time someone made money on cryptocurrency, they're cashing out a bag from someone else that likely had no idea what they were getting themselves into because they believed some grifter and bought into something that was not true. A loot box video game, casino that's online, at least those are like upfront and show like, this is what this is. You should know what you're getting into when you engage with these systems. It's the lying about what it actually is the part that gets me that I dislike, and the reason why I don't engage with those systems, and I will talk about their issues whenever the opportunity organically presents itself. I think this is a play out Hall the One Drops angle. This puts 3 cards back in my hand, and the next turn we kitty Loki. Are NFTs still a thing? By and large, the NFT market has gone completely south as it was always destined to, with the last remnants of NFTs in online spaces largely being a result of video game companies that were slow on the uptake. Locking me out of Loki this turn's unfortunate. Honestly, the Super Giant's just really good for them, huh? It's a good card to know about that they have. And it also means their alliance not going to work for them guaranteed though, right? I think I just Shang on the left. And then we'll like build an Angela path in the middle. Like an Alliath on 6 each, but yeah, but if they're Alliathing the Shang-Chi, I think that's probably good for us overall, right? What do I think of this? This kind of plays for all three reasonably. This is a 5, so it could be a Devil Dinosaur. Maybe I'm just supposed to do this and play for the middle. Opponent's playing a kind of a brew version of Thanos. Not 100% sure on their output range here. Is Loki better? Loki doesn't power up Collector anymore, gamers. So Loki would be slightly bigger in the middle, but I think I like Agent Coulson to hedge Collector getting a little bit bigger on the right. It's close though. We can definitely lose middle and then like lose right to a Devil Dinosaur. God, fuck Soulstone, chat. This remains one of the changes in Marvel Snap that makes me eye roll LOL more than most others. Just like the fact that this gets to be a 1-5 so frequently is so obnoxious. Yeah, I purely guessed wrong on the Shang-Chi, also feels bad. If I had put the Shang-Chi, well, if I had put the Shang-Chi here, we had priority, so the Shang-Chi would have flipped before the dock, so that doesn't matter, actually. Oh, snap, this location's bad for them. Opponent has basically assembled all of the most toxic cards possible inside of the Thanos shell. Shit. We haven't seen Galactus yet. Yeah, that's true. I would assume they're playing it, though. Well, I mean, I have a Quinjet at least, I guess. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely playing Maximus. We get to Sarah too. No, there's an avalanche yet. Does Professor X still see play in the Thanos deck? Yeah, we saw Professor X when we pulled, what's it called, out of their thing. We will keep them. Super Giant is very good against our deck. 2 cards. They shouldn't. Oh, I guess they could have a 1-drop in Super Giant because of Black Swan. Agent Coulson! Well, I mean, if our cards weren't free before, they certainly are now. Should we kitty the Sokovia in case of X? Maybe. I don't know. I think getting the Elsa Bloodstone bonus is a pretty big upside. If they, Professor X in the center, I guess they can play other cards with it. I don't know. I just don't, like, there's 11 cards in their deck, chat. I don't think I can afford to play around any specific cards. I think I should just put my biggest numbers possible into play. I mean, yep. That's probably our best draw. Yeah, probably. Agent Coulson might have been slightly better. Probably similar. Really would have liked Agent Coulson last turn instead of the Sarah, but that's what it is. Taskmaster's okay. We could lose to them. We could lose to them playing a little thing here and a big thing here is the issue with this line. It could be right, honestly, for me to go Kitty Taskmaster Center and just get the 14 there instead of getting only 12. God. These were all 3 of the cards in their hand. I would have won with the other line, right? Would I have won the breaker? I would have been 2 more here if I would have gone Kitty Taskmaster, and then I would have been -4 here. Yeah, I'd have won. Fuck me. I almost did it too. Gotta win 3 in a row. And that sucks. I should have just assumed they weren't going to play for the left. It's my new favorite Angela. Yeah, I think it's my favorite Angela in the game right now. Part of me wants to Loki left this turn to play around Professor X. This is also really appealing, though. Okay, we could hit their Jeff off of our Loki. Please pull your Shang-Chi. Fuck you, bud. Get out of here. We gotta win 2 more still because we messed up that last game. Which feels bad, man, but we've got this one at least. Chip in a chair. Chip in a chair, hope in a dream. We might have won this even without the Jeff pull, depending on what their last 2 are. The Jeff makes it just like almost assuredly a sure thing though. Yeah, we were good. We were good either way.
Inevitable.
The Jeff made me feel good about the left.
Victory.
Without this, they have some outs. Jeff made me feel good about the left title of the channel. Yeah, basically. Honestly, I almost want a collector here, I think, proactively, just so they're not tempted to Professor X cheese it. It's kind of a proactive, don't even think about it. I'll go Angela into Silk Jeff into Snowguard Loki, I think is my plan. Or do I even try and contest here? But if I just do this and we just like try not to worry about this too much. This does give them a free-ish Professor X late if I don't play Angela there though, is noteworthy. All my homies hate it's legitimately, it's either the first or second best of that slot, the stone slots. It's very, very good no matter how you slice it. Yeah, having my absolute least favorite location show up in a designer game as always feels bad, man. I guess I do technically have the option to turn it off, but I think I'd rather Loki them. The tournament stream is gonna be delayed and it's only gonna be on the second channel. It's only gonna be on the YouTube side. So I expect viewer count to be low on a Saturday evening. This gives me 9 over here, plus this 14. This beats an Goliath, right? Oh, I should move Angela and then Shang. Yeah. Cool. Oh, and I think the way this would work, moving the silk, it would kick it back out with the Shang. So I'm gonna do this to put the silk in the middle. Cool. Yep. Their brain does one thing, chat. One thing. play. All right. After messing up a match in like one of the games and losing 4, we've got ourselves to a rubber band game here. The Loki clip, yeah, really. I want to commit her to Monster Metropolis because they can get bigger than me here. I don't know that I really want her in my Shang path. They have one of these 3 cards, and we have a useless Thanos. Fair trade, really. They didn't have any stones to start, which is good for us, but our hand's not particularly strong either. Ooh, maybe they had stones, they were just sitting on them? I think Hood or Angela is your most played card or something else. It's probably Angela. Just because Angela went into more decks than Hood for a long time. Man, it's a damn shame the Super Giant just happened because Quinjet, Agent Coulson, Kitty Pryde would have been fucking absurd this turn. These have priorities they can't Alliance. So keep in mind, they can set up an Alliance for the cards we play face down. Because they can turn 6 Alliance and, like, catch these. Angela would be too good if they reverted her changes. I think Angela could probably get bumped to like a 2-3, but I don't think that it's really necessary to put her back up to exactly what she used to be. That would probably be unnecessary. Their Alliance can destroy our turn 5 cards, chat. Is the thing to be aware of. Shang-Chi on the left puts them to 13 here if I play this, and then we end up at 12, which is not good, so I'm not beating Shang there regardless. Could also be like a call, though. don't know. Staying on the left. Losing a 30-minute match to coin flips at the end is so exhausting. Doesn't Angela survive Shang because Thanos takes the monster droplet bonus? Yeah, but then Angela and Zabu don't win the lane afterwards. Is what I counted here for people that weren't quick on the uptake. So if I play Thanos here and this is Shang-Chi, Thanos dies to Shang-Chi, and then Angela is 10 plus 2 is 12, and they are 13. So we lose. The Thanos play also didn't play here. I needed to win the coin flip on Thanos here, and then Supergiant let them conceal how many stats they had here as well. So that was also just a coin flip, whether or not I'm playing for here. And then ultimately the game's decided by the fact that I played hard for a lane that they ended up not playing hard for. All right, I'm gonna hit the bathroom and fill my water bottle. I do like this deck. And this is one of the things that's like, it's so hard to separate the mental. Like, the tough part about Conquest is, before we take the break, let's take a look here at stats. I think we won more than we lost with this deck. I think. This right here, if this isn't the, I need to refresh it just to be sure, but if that isn't the absolute perfect summary of the what makes Conquest so hard and exhausting. We literally played an hour and a half session, and I'm like, I think we had a good session and I like this deck, but I feel broken and kicked and down. And then before I refresh this, I don't know if you saw it, now it's taking forever. It said we were 8-1. We're 8-2. We won, that's why I wanted to refresh. I thought we lost the second one. We won 80% of our games, and my emotional state at the end is like, man, that felt kinda bad. If that's not like the perfect summary of Conquest, I don't know what is. Have some adverts. I'm gonna hit the restroom, fill my water bottle, we'll play some more when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. I think it's tough. So, like, one of the reasons why I think Snap is so successful as a card game where other card games fail to pick up is the quick, punchy nature of Snap allows average card game variants to roll off a little bit better. And Conquest kind of removes that element of the game, right? Is your recommended Angela deck at the moment I'm looking for boosters for? This deck it seemed good. I like this one. Where do I gotta scroll to find the other? I don't know where the other one is. Kitty Shuri is also a good deck. One of the things I've noticed from playing Loki and then watching KM Best play Loki is he plays Loki a lot earlier than I reflexively do, which I think depends on the matchup and he has more experience, but also just like slamming Loki so you have more turns on discarding cards for me and squeeze value out of their cards. I don't know. I think it really depends on the matchup. Like I think my big takeaway from playing this deck, and honestly part of the reason why I liked it, is Loki felt like the shittiest card in this deck in every non-Annihilus matchup that I played. Like literally the only time I was like, yeah, Loki's great was when we were like playing against Annihilus, Alioth type nonsense. And I don't know, like this is like a long deep cut, like back to the second Twitch Rivals tournament where I lost to Alex Casilla in the quarterfinals. This build of Loki reminds me a ton of the Collector Kitty Agent Coulson deck I played in that tournament before Loki existed. This is really just kind of that shell, but plus Loki, because it makes sense to have that in the matchups where it's good. Yeah, Loki is basically just a tech card in this deck. It's like, okay, it's good in this matchup, and that's it. All right, I want to move along to try it out something else. I got a couple of things loaded up. I want to let me write down that segment though, because it'll definitely be a deck highlight on the old YouTube channel. My wonderful, beautiful wife, chat, just delivered me my wonderful, delicious lunch here. Shout out to our sponsor, Factor, for this month, for feeding me for the next foreseeable future. I signed up with my link, and we're gonna get some boxes for a while because their food's really good and convenient. Not having to think about what's for lunch and just pop it in the microwave for a couple of minutes, super great. Knowing that is a reasonable, healthy amount of food that's gonna help me not be so large is also great. What do we got? We got some, there's like some chickpeas and some rice and some veggies, a side of green beans and some kind of sauce. What's the sauce? That is, it's good though. I'll have to check the packaging and see what that is. All right, what do I want to play next? I loaded up a few things. Oh, I want to play some of these bass decks. This deck might be bad, but it's an old favorite, so I wanted to give it a try.
Snap! Victory!
Whenever people are like, the Spotlight cash system would be fine if they just did this thing that made the Spotlight cash system give you basically every card for free arbitrarily, it always makes me have the biggest eye roll. Super Freak, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. That's basically what most of the criticism of the system boils down to. It's just like, what if everything for free now instantaneously? Celestial Martyr, thank you for the quarter of a year. That's super annoying.
Oh, snap.
I forgot to snap again on one. This is the proving grounds. Wild Man Wizard, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Doom rules all.
Back from the treadmill, how's morale? Morale's all right. Feeling okay. We're dead to Odin. Probably what's happening here. There's a Cosmo to the left to play around that.
Be worthy. Doom rules all.
Everybody that's like, why not Cosmo for Odin? The answer is because there's a very different universe that we could live in where they move Vision and they play a big card instead of Odin and they beat me with something else. Like imagine instead of playing Odin, they play Giganto here, which is a card they're 100% playing. Right? It's so easy to look at a game like that and be like, well, you should have Cosmo'd to play around Odin. It's like, well, they play a different card and then our line beats that different card, but it doesn't beat Odin. They're equally likely to have both. What's for lunch? One of our Factor 75 meals for lunch today. Some chickpeas with rice. I think some kind of spinach and other vegetables in here. Side of green beans and then some kind of sauce. I'm gonna have to go look at the recipe box and see what the sauce is. Christy heated up and brought it down for you. The sauce is great. Sauce makes life worth living, chat.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Factors for 5 meals a week. Last night we had salmon with cauliflower and a smoked sun-choked mash and a Parmesan garlic bread. And their range of meals is really great. That was probably a bad choice to play into Sandman being the flavor of the week, huh? This definitely hasn't helped my personal morality. An already kind of medium format into the new card release making Sandman the flavor of the week, killing the handful of somewhat interesting decks I enjoyed. It's been tough flooding. I have to say, taking a break from Snap for a little bit killed my desire to come back. Being behind on so many meta cards feels horrible. So, like, two parts of that statement I'd like to dissect. First is, yes, when people bounce out of a lifestyle game like Marvel Snap, they almost never come back, which is one of the reasons why having your economy make people compelled to at least keep playing dailies is important generally. Second, though, how long were you gone and what meta staples are you missing exactly from being gone? Because honestly, one of my kind of mid-tier complaints about the current metagame is the metagame's kind of been stagnant for a long time. Like, to like 2 Snaps credit or not, depending on what you want, the current format, like, there really aren't any new cards that are must-haves, right? Like, what? Yeah, for like a year, sure, maybe. A year's a long time, though. A year is like an eternity, especially in a game that's been released for less than 2. Yeah, I could see being sad not having all of the cards if you're a completionist. You gotta play to catch them back up. But like, yeah, I think Annihilus is like, this is the most recent, like, this card is unique and it was released somewhat recently that you have to have. But even this one's like 3 or 4 months old at this point, right? This card was this card November or October? Miss Marvel is like one of the last big ones too. Yeah, it was released in November. Yeah, it's been a long time since they released a meta-defining card. Like, why does Sandman work well with Corvus? I'm having a hard time following that play path. So, for what it's worth, the Sandman Corvus deck doesn't actually have that good of stats as the sample size gotten larger. It's just Sandman is basically the only deck in Marvel Snap that wanted more ways to accelerate energy, and Corvus gives it one more way to do that. Well, my number one recommendation as you're coming back is please, for the love of God, stop spending Spotlight keys when you can't guarantee get the thing that you want. Although I guess maybe you got Corvus and Gladiator and you were fine with those two. But if you only wanted X23 and you didn't have enough keys to guarantee it, you should definitely wait. I do this, and then I do like this next turn. Yeah, I think that's the plan. I just want to have a clean path to play Angela into, basically. How often did they release new cards before the introduction of spotlights? They were still weekly. How does Jean Grey feel? I mean, I assume this deck is trash. I'm mostly just playing it because I need to figure out if it's trash.
Wind, aid my hand.
They can't do more Alliance here. I have Cosmo and Goose. But this is kind of just like, this deck just probably doesn't have the ability to put big enough numbers into play. The Sanctum Sanctorum didn't do us any favors this game, though, for sure. Maybe if we could have played for all three better, we beat them because of that. I like the idea of Dakin way more than he is good. I mean, Dakin sees plenty of play. It's a very reasonable playable card. Being textless into Zabu. I mean, like, are you just ignoring that Mobius is in my deck? Please, dear Twitch chat, I'm begging you, think before you speak. But I would agree that if you're gonna try and play Goose as a disruptive card, you need to have Mobius. But just, like, pay a little bit of attention, please. Yeah, we were playing this deck into the blob meta decks for a while, and I felt kind of okay into those. Mobius is all the way at the end of the deck. That's not enough time to look that far, exactly. So, Jean Grey could be alright against Destroy if we draw Cosmo, but without Cosmo, she's probably not going to do a whole lot for us. Yeah, Asteroid M does help our Angela a little bit, which is nice. Let's her get a couple extra points in. Hey, restriction to deck building of the tournament. Nah, it's just regular, play what you want. Killmonger's not bad. Is Deadpool unironically the best card in the opponent's archetype? Deadpool and Venom. Yeah, I could see Venom. That's a good take. I really hope the OTA on the 29th brings 4 or 5 Venom like they had teased. Too little again. I give this one like 1 or 2 more losses, then we'll slide along to something else that might be reasonable. I do not think it is a reasonable conclusion that Destroy would start playing Zabu if Venom was a 4-5. I think everybody in chat that's saying that is greatly underestimating how tight every single slot in Destroy already is. You are not good at measuring how impactful that is. Yeah, all the good versions of Destroy are playing Hulkbuster. Unironically, I think the Hulkbuster change has ended up being a net positive / buff to the Destroy archetype. The change to Hulkbuster makes Deadpool grow a little bit less big, but the extra energy gives them so much more consistency. Their curve with 2-3 Hulkbuster is significantly better than it was before. Gazabi! Not dead yet. One of Hoaglandia's OGs creeping up on the 100-month mark at 93. That's almost 8 years? Almost 8 years. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome back. This location actually makes our other disruption much worse, so I'm gonna get rid of it. What spells are you looking for to Nico in this deck? Nico, generally speaking, chat, shouldn't go into decks where you're only looking for a specific subset of spells. Nico is a generically very reasonable Marvel Snap card. Honestly, they might not be able to outsize Bishop over here if I'm playing Mysterio out. I'm gonna play him left, and I have Havoc for the right. Mobius for this era, yep. Got him. We still went left and right here, yeah? Magneto in their Sarah deck is fucking weird.
Victory.
I did, Meph. It's just, that deck's just not good. It's really awful. Oh, maybe they're a Black Knight deck. That's a good shout. The Black Knight decks don't usually have room for Gladiator, but they might have fit it in. That's a really good call out to infer from what the rest of it means. Space Storm's really bad for us. I'm gonna get rid of it.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, but it's the Proving Grounds. Play your cards. Gladiator is, in fact, entirely a free roll against us. It is accurate. I wouldn't mind drawing a Vibranium next turn, yeah? I'd have Kitty, Mysterio for 2, Havoc, Vibranium. Vibranium's our best draw, yeah, by a lot. I think we're dead, huh? My 8's enough here. Yeah, you just can't play not Shang in this format if a deck like this. And I don't think you can play Shang while still playing like Goose and Cosmo stuff. And then a Magneto Bishop out of the right when we have won. Did we lose this on a coin flip, chat? I think we lost this on a coin flip, yeah? No, we'd have lost the breaker. No, we'd have won. We'd have been +9 on the left. It's definitely been a statue more than the pigeon kind of day. Every time there's been a coin flip to lose today, we've lost it. Despite that one being decided on a flip, I think it's time to delete this one and move on. This is not very good. Is there any advantage besides having the cards becoming seriously complete? You get collector's tokens very marginally faster. Hopefully they release another 700 gold variant in the shop today so I can claim this and get something out of it. This was good though. It had Shang and stuff. God, I really want to split this looking for gold. But I like this one enough to split it. I think I'd rather resplit the inked. I'll stew on that. Oh, classic client bug. According to Snapfan, there's a 700 gold pixel debris releasing in 2 days. Oh, I didn't realize that schedule was something they loosely did mind. Obviously, all that's subject to change, but it's good to know we can somewhat predict it. Yay, another gamer taking the proving grounds way too seriously. my squirrel.
Opponent snapped.
Nerf. Classic 07. One of the best parts about this deck. Hoping to draw Squirrel Girl or Nico next turn.
I am Iron Man.
Well, wish granted. We could get Luke caged here. Could also get Killmonger, get Enchantress. What just happened? It just completely unironically and truthfully, that was simply an average game of Marvel Snap in the current format. Breaking your opponent's things that they spent all game building is significantly better than trying to build and use things yourself. It's just the unfortunate reality. And Second Dinner seems to be happy with that reality, for what it's worth, too. It's definitely a... Anytime any of the tech cards come up, they seem to be content and like where the format's at, so... How'd you nerf that type of gameplay? Well, the easiest answer is you start with Zabu, right? But I don't know. It's a complicated thing. It's not an easy one and done. You make this one change and it fixes everything. I don't envy the Second Dinner developers. Even if the Second Dinner developers wanted to change that kind of gameplay, I don't know fully where you start. I'm glad it's not my job to do it. But I think it's also important to acknowledge that, like, based on every answer that the team response section on the Discord server has had so far, it does not seem to imply that they view Shang-Chi, Sarah tech play patterns as problematic. They seem to be exactly in line with what they want their gameplay to be. Again, as always, this is not an invitation to offer up your very silly suggestions for all the changes they could do to the card. I don't care about your suggestion. Adds 4 more in the center, says local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. The crux of the problem is that there's no opportunity cost to playing this card. Is the crux of the issue. Valkyrie, Shadow King, Enchantress, Cosmo, basically every other tech card in Marvel Snap offers some kind of opportunity cost. And this one is just delete your thing, no repercussions. How it goes. Banisher Priest is pretty, so it's like, it's much better than Banisher Priest, right? Like a Banisher Priest design at least gives you an opportunity to get your thing back, right? But so here's the thing about Shang-Chi, right? Like, talking about symmetrical Shang-Chi, I don't even think that really fixes anything, right? Like, if you look at the number of game boards where your opponent Shang-Chi's you and they also have something big enough to die to Shang in that lane, are like really few and far between. I think that's probably at the top of the list of suggestions people constantly make for the card that I think is pretty fucking stupid. Like, generally speaking, the way these decks with Shang play out is they have a big thing in one path and they win their big path with one path with a big thing, and then they win the other path by Shang-Chi and cleaning it out with other smaller cards, right? I just wanted you to clarify what you mean by opportunity cost. So what do I mean by opportunity? That's a fair question. What do I mean by opportunity cost? An opportunity cost refers to putting a card in your deck giving you some kind of restriction. So like, for example, Armor and Cosmo. Armor and Cosmo are cards that when you put them in your deck, you can't just windmill slam other things because those cards shut down your own effects. Opportunity cost isn't a TCG specific thing, so apologies. I didn't realize I needed to define that. Like, that's just like a definition. It's just like a word that people use. Am I wrong? It's like opportunity cost, something that's foreign that people, that's a term regular humans use out and about in real life, right? All right, so if these are both Patriot, my Squirrel Girl thing is 5, my Mysterio is 7. That gets me big enough to beat this. And then the question is, where do I want Squirrel Girl and real Mysterio at? I think I want them at opposite lanes. I got to spread out and play for everywhere. And I can put Wasp here in the center, so that's probably fine. That one doesn't matter, right? So we're good. Playing Super Skrull and Rogue both in your same deck is certainly a choice that Marvel Snap players are allowed to make. Hey, I think it's fine if you hate ongoing cards a lot and want multiple tech cards to murder them. But like, if you're gonna play a second tech card for it ongoing other than Rogue, you should play like Enchantress or Echo, right? Not ones that explicitly have anti-synergy like this. Interaction note here on Deep Space. Deep Space does not remove the text from cards, meaning Valkyrie does not get a Patriot bonus in Deep Space. It just deactivates the text. They still technically have text. How do you know they're not also running Enchantress and Echo? That's fair. That's actually a legitimately fair comment. There is a non-zero chance they are also playing those cards. They could be playing Quake. That's actually a good shout out. The odds that they have Quake feel high. Man, not having Dazzler or Patriot or Nico or Squirrel Girl feels bad here. I think I am doing this. I think I'm doing this. Okay, the Zabu right would imply that Quake's less likely. Yes, the default / most common Loki deck in existence right now is just pile of tech cards .deck for people that haven't been keeping up. Yes, Shang is probably in their output range, but it's also worth noting Shang's not really a card that I personally need to worry about. It's not very good against her deck. Yeah. You play the real Mysterio in Deep Space and you still make copies? No, he does not. He'll just be an 0-4. Dazzler actually means I can't play for the right. It's planning to Valk there. Is this enough? Is this +7 in the middle? How big do we think they could get in the middle? You play 4s there? You could play for the right with Iron Man. That's a thought. This puts us to 18. I guess they're only getting to 15 here. I think that's better. We do this. This gets us 19 in the middle. I guess if I assume they can't beat 18 here, maybe we just do this actually. Yeah, it probably wins. Oh fuck! You know what, chat? You know what I messed up?
I am Iron Man.
This is only 4 here. I messed up this being only 4 here. Or only 3, actually, because it's the real Mysterio, yeah. I would like the record to reflect that my initial line won that game, right? If I don't play Iron Man, they only have 14 in the center. So if I would have played Wasp here and gone Sentinel Nico, we crushed them. Noted. Stick to this is why the stream is on a delay And we don't have a chat up when we're playing in the tournament on Saturday. All right, chat. As penance for your bad line, have 2 minutes of adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, if you're enjoying the stream over there, don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate it. Rock, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate it. So, that's exactly why I don't suggest moves on this channel. 9 times out of 10, I'm wrong. So part of the reason why I ask people to articulate why I should make a play when they want to suggest a play is because if you actually stop and think and write out your articulation for why a play is good, a lot of the time, you're going to talk yourself out of making a bad play. And that same type of thing, if you do it with your own plays, will make you a better card game player. I think a lot of people don't just stop and think about their lines, and a lot of times they're just pushing buttons and throwing cards into locations. But like stopping and constantly asking yourself the question, why is this the line, will help make you a better card gamer. What if you make Shang cost 3, have 6 power, and give your opponent $1 when you play him? Yes. Okay, that's a perfect Shang balance. If my opponent had to give me $1 worth of gold every time they Shang cheat me, I'd be way less upset. I take back what I said earlier. It's actually the perfect balance change, and it came from Twitch chat. I'd be 1,000 there. Glenn, please. Pay me for the punishment I'm taking. I became a better stat player and I stopped playing my turns in less than 5 seconds. No, chat, don't take what I said as you should start playing slower. Please, for the love of God, play faster, if anything. Deliberately. Yep. Yarp. I do love our blue marble split. Unironically, want to save Murder Worlds? Yep. My squirrel! My squirrel! So something that you're going to want to think about when you play this deck is you'll note I try and build up one path with all of my smallest cards in it. And this is because that's the path I want to set up to Valkyrie at the end of the game.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Devon. All right, what do any of my plays beat Dr. Doom? This gives them to 16 here, and it gives me +6 to 20. So that does not beat Dr. Doom. This beats Dr. Doom, right? It gives me +6 here up to 11. Gives me +6 here up to 24. This also tentatively is beating Ronin here if they play one big card anywhere else. Yeah, okay. It says me winning all 3 paths while also beating Dr. Doom. Oh, 6-drop roulette, chat. 6-drop roulette. Yup. Thank you, Broad. May I have another? 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 Shop refresh. No new variants. Sedge. I love when they put bundles in the shop that have collector's tokens in them, chat, because it means I don't have to give them money. It's my favorite. Ain't nobody need collector's tokens. What's going on, DWS Go? Appreciate the happy year. Welcome back. Head.
Opponent snapped.
It's crazy how Spotlight caches and Bane tokens almost worthless. Yes, despite the very heavy, immense amounts of complaining about the Spotlight token system from a vocal minority, the Spotlight token system has done, or the Spotlight cache system has done a phenomenal job of making Marvel Snap cheaper and letting resources abound. Lieber Livewire, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Shichi hanging out for over a year. They have a copy of Mystique, which is probably not very useful to them. That sounds lovely. You're the one who came up with the key idea for Spotlight caches. I mean, it's something that I talked about on stream before they implemented it as being a good idea, but at the same time, like, it's not like it's exactly complicated, yeah? Back. Yep. That lets our rogue get a Patriot bonus here, which is lovely. And then honestly, I think I do this, and then like next turn we go Blue Marvel, Squirrel Girl, Wasp, call it a day. All of our Mysterios are 5s. Do we snap again, asking the real questions? I don't know if my body's ready to find out they're also playing Enchantress. Have they played into Vormir yet? They haven't, right? We hit the casserole here? I think we do, right? Pretty close. Oh, if I put the squirrel girl on the other side, we probably would hit the casserole. I probably should have put the squirrel girl in the middle since they hadn't triggered the Vormir yet.
Victory.
Missed out on winning all three here. Mastered the proving ground, chat. Proven ourselves worthy to proceed to Silver Conquest. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. Just won a game because I did math. Thank you, Jeff. And chat, I fully expect math to be nerfed to the next patch or two, so use it while you can. I think the wide-out Bass deck is viable in the current meta. I think the wide-out Bass deck is fine if you cut Werewolf and play Shang-Chi. But I also think it's just, like, probably worse than just playing a different, better Shang-Chi deck. So is it okay if you absolutely love the idea of what the deck is doing? Yes, I think so. Oh, not having to worry about Killmonger here is great. Although I'm a little sad my Hood didn't die. Oh, I guess the Bass is going to come back on 5. It's kind of great for us. Any of our 3s here would be nice. Oh, I guess that's a 3. Fully monkey pawn on that one, huh? Oh, I don't have priority because of the Necrosha. Wanted to Valk them in the middle. Well, shoot. Okay, I think it's this, and then Bast will make this 3 power and we'll play her center. Oh, we could Valk the Venom, maybe. Yeah, that's a good shout too, actually.
Enough said, Bub. I am Iron Man.
That's the play. Gives us 4 more on the left because we fill a path for Dazzler. So let's potentially win the center. Null center would get us, but that seems unlikely. It is worth noting we technically don't have anything to break Valk symmetry here in the middle, so if they just play any other card into the middle, we will tie them there and then it comes to a breaker. But we're also at 34 on the left, so a breaker might be something we can win. Sirius, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, we do have real Mysterio on the left too. I forgot about that. Yeah, perfect. Then we'll win the breaker like we said. Perfection.
Victory.
Clean game. The opponent using their Killmonger early gives us a lot more freedom to play our cards out aggressively. It's definitely a tool they should be holding. Is this silver? Yes. You know what they say, chat? Life's a batch and then you die. Having the strangest sense of deja vu. Plays on 3 feels bad. Deck really wants Dazzler or Patriot for turn 3 typically.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Why does the Snap Tracker only pick up the opponent's Deadpool variant and not the rest? I believe it simply is only showing variants for cards they've currently played in this game. Classic Shang-Chi Destroy deck here, by the way. We'll get our monster back in the middle on top of that, so neat snap, bud. Oh, did they fill our center on us here? Did, but it's fine? Question mark? Rather play for the right than the left. My Wasp and my Mysterio clone are both 7, which gets me to 20 on the right. And if they re-Killmonger here, I'm only losing 3, and then I'm gaining +2. I think it's those. The Patriot left, or the real Mysterio left just keeps them honest, right? So we'll go to a breaker again, which hopefully we win. Yeah, we do. E22-13. House 7. It shows, oh, it's not even a breaker because the Killmonger's one smaller. So, Oh, you're asking how these are 7. Yeah, visually this shows 7 until the real one flips up. That's one of the things you gotta keep track of, is your real Mysterio is actually the worst one when you bash them and then have Patriots in play. Yeah, solid with their Frost. To show some of the flexibility. Nico's the best card in Snap. Nico's one of the most flexible cards in Snap. For sure. Maybe see one card in another location here, but I think I'm gonna snap before I play this best.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, Nico, last I checked, had a negative average cube rate and right around 50% win rate. Her play rate was about 17 or 18%. So high play rate, but in terms of performance, not anything super standout. Yeah, just casual what? This was 6, 12, 18, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18 power best. No big deal. New Raven, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Oh. I think I'm doing this so that way if I draw a 5 next turn, I can play a 5 plus a Squirrel Girl. And could just be utter shit, right? They also got Subterranean.
I am Iron Man.
Apocalypse.
Ooh. Come on. Almost won it anyways. Did you see how bad our draw was compared to theirs? And we almost peeled it out. We're up, what? 14. We were up, you're up 11. Playing the X23 out would heavily imply that they are a Killmonger deck. Thing to think about. Looks like they're the Stature Zabu deck that's leveraging Dracula for some reason. Maybe I need to not snap hands that don't have Patriot or Dazzler. How hard did Boston, Texas get shit on? Very. It was not a good scene. Playing this out proactively into a Killmonger deck might be wrong. did I not have to play on the left this turn? In the center? That's such a weird interaction. Don't know if that changed my line at all, but I definitely thought I needed to play center there. Oh, Lady Deathstrike isn't typically in the opponent's output range. Miss Marvel, Shang-Chi, Killmonger, I think are probably 3 of their 4 missing cards. And then we know Apocalypse is 1 for sure. Oh, you know what? I should have played the Blue Marvel into the Vibranium Mines, because drawing Vibranium this turn would have been good. Yeah, I would have been able to play Mystique, Mysterio, Vibranium all out. I think I have to leave as is. Yeah, I don't care. Do I care? I don't care. If I'd had Vibranium, we would have had a 1/6 to play out here, which would have been nice. Whenever I see Subterranea come up in discussion, my #1 thought is I think it's just a good example of the fact that many Marvel stat players don't like being reminded of the idea that they don't retreat frequently enough. Statistically speaking, Subterranea does not turn over half of your draws into rocks, dear person that's throwing out stats that are just objectively wrong in my chat. You're right that you could low roll a little bit and have over half your draws be rocks, but you can low roll in Marvel stat in a few different ways. You should just be retreating when you do. And that's not an answer that a lot of people like to hear, but like, the reason why I think so many people hate Subterranea is because it's painfully obvious that they need to be retreating, and people hate the idea that they should be retreating. Subterranea, unlike a lot of other locations, isn't a location that you can talk yourself into staying, because it's just like very like, oh, okay, we're dead here, we need to leave. I mean, I think comparing it to Magic the Gathering is unreasonable, because Magic the Gathering's resource system just like is dated, archaic, and fucking sucks. To like put it bluntly. Oh, it's such a... Our start was so good here, and then Analand. Easiest way to tell our hand is excellent. Analand flips up. But like, to me, Magic the Gathering resource variance would be a lot more forgiving and less frustrating if, when I got flooded or screwed, I could just retreat for half value, right? I was gonna take a mulligan. Do you not want to play a Weird World game?
Escaped.
Have your silver ticket, I'm gonna go next. Upside of the proving ground, just get to skip those games. I mean, honestly, as someone who's played other card games that have resource variance in them, if you compare Magic the Gathering to Pokemon, for example, like the resource variance in Pokemon is way less brutal than Magic the Gathering. Heck, I've been playing a lot of Genshin Impact TCG in my off time, and that one literally involves rolling dice to gather your resources each turn and play your cards. Even it has less variance than Magic's land system does.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, that's definitely true too, Sephiroth. There's some confirmation bias in the Subterranea games where you remember the low rolls of 3x rocks, but you don't remember the ones where you just like never see one or only draw one. Is 100% the case too. It's an evolutionary bias that we remember things that are negative more so than ones that are positive or neutral.
Victory.
There's this person on a subreddit that was on a triad about how Snap was a bad game because locations made you lose and you have no agency. I actually think that that's one of the many incredibly innovative things about Marvel Snap as a game, is Marvel Snap from a core design perspective took a large part of the variance that's inherent to a card game and moved it from your deck to a third-party thing that you have some control over with deck building choices like Storm or Magic and such, but not always, right? Marvel Snap, as far as decks are concerned, is probably the most hyper-consistent card game you will ever touch. Your decks do the same thing in a lot of the games. And then in turn, getting that variance that's important for not making card games feel samey from another spot is quite phenomenal.
Snap.
It's one of the things that really made me fall in love with Snap as a game, was like, oh, this is great, this is smart. This deck has felt good to me lately because it goes wide, it dodges Shang, it can still contest big stats with Iron Man Valkyrie. Yeah, I think all things considered, I think this archetype is quite reasonable. I think that's a very good articulation there in chat of why it's reasonable. They have lots of energy, chat. Okay, it all makes sense now. I understand. I understand.
I am Iron Man.
Does Corvus Glaive have to be on the board to give you energy each round? He does not. He just has a visual reminder there when he is there. How much you have to pay me to play Agatha on Saturday night? I think the prize pool is like $1,200, so I think if you paid me and each of my teammates the same amount we would get for getting first, they would be okay with me playing Agatha. I don't know what that number is. I'm not really playing the tournament because of the pricing, but that's the number. How much to throw the tournament? Whatever first base. No, you're not allowed to crowdfund it.
Victory.
I'm not new to Twitch, chat. I only allow crowdfunding for hitting goals that I actually want to achieve. Because I don't do crowdfunding things enough. If we do a stupid goal like that and we crowdfund it, we'll hit it. I'd rather save it for crowdfunding something I actually want to do rather than doing something stupid and terrible.
Snap.
Like what? Like, we're probably gonna do another charity stream at some point this year. I personally prefer to save my predatory monetization so it can be harnessed for some form of good. How many decks do you bring to the tournament? You can change decks every single round, every single match. I mean, not even every single round, every single match is the case. Would you snap that turn 1 pass? Depends on the matchup. I think my deck has a solid linear game plan into whatever we're playing against. Snapping turn 1 pass is fine.
I am Iron Man.
Yep. I really do not like the concept in general of doing timed streams where they hold the content creator hostage for the time that you're there. It's not super into that concept. It's a very, very unhealthy practice to get into. Even when you do it somewhat right, where you're like sleeping on stream, you're still not sleeping nearly enough. Are there any separate clients for the Genshin TCG any paper cards? There's not, unfortunately. Yeah, you have to play like 30 hours of 20 or 30 hours of regular Genshin RPG in order to play. In order to play the Genshin TCG. It's one of its biggest limiting factors. But I've been a casual Genshin player for almost 2 years at this point. Hear about the Elden Ring DLC coming. Yeah, I'm not a big FromSoft guy. If I wanna feel angry while I play a video game, I'll just play Marvel Snap or another card game. When I play non-card games, I want them to be things that will generally always have a good session of play. I think we do this, and then we go Patriot plus second hood, then we can Valk over here. Sounds great. Rhubarb Toast, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. They did not have an accelerant. That's probably a death knell for them.
Victory.
So Pokemon. Yeah, MOBAs are another good way to feel angry while you play your video games. I don't want my single player game to make me feel angry. I want it to make me feel happy and accomplished. Alright, gamers, we're gonna play some more of this one because I'm having a good time with it. We're gonna take a quick ad break before we do the pay some bills. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in 120 seconds. YouTube gamers, make sure you tap the like button if you're enjoying what you see. Appreciate the 200 and change people that have done that so far. The upside downside of having a couple of different lifestyle games that I enjoy is I basically don't have any time to play other things. Like Genshin and Star Rail and Snap, they have like infinite content built into them. So like there's a bunch of other games that like look good. They look like reasonable games, but I'm probably never going to try them, or at least not for the foreseeable future. My list of non-lifestyle games I intend to play at some point when time permits is like Spider-Man 2, God of War Ragnarok, the Horizon Forbidden West DLC I need to do at some point. I enjoyed the first 2 parts of that series. There's been a lot of good-looking games. I'm glad people are having fun with it, but I'm just like hammering things that I already know and I like. Actually, in my small amounts of not Genshin time, I've been working my way through a new game plus in Witcher 3. making better decisions, hopefully get a better than mediocre ending. You played the Yondu Gladiator deck recently? I've not. With agreeing to play in the tournament this weekend, I'm mostly playing things that I think are competitive or reasonable that I can play on Saturday. So I'll probably do viewer deck submissions on Monday again, and then spread our range a little bit more on Tuesday. Turn Ferguson, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Yeah, Hades was all right. I like Escaped from Hell. I don't really enjoy the repetitive playing through the same levels on roguelites. So like, I'll like play through them once. I think I got like 2.5 hours out of Hades, which for the price of an indie game is fine. I enjoyed it. I actually really liked Transistor and Bastion more than Hades. Transistor is a masterpiece of a video game that enough people haven't played. Super Giant just kind of doesn't miss in general. They're very good at what they do. Yeah, Transistor is my favorite game of theirs that they made. Not close. I keep the extra energy going, I think. I should snap them here. Well, they're also a Patriot deck. Interesting. Interesting.
Oh, snap.
If they're a Super Scroll deck, chat, we're just gonna take our loss and move on. Our deck is fully and completely hard countered by Super Scroll. Looks like it's probably a mirror, which is good news for us. We do this.
I am Iron Man.
Definitely a mirror match. I got the irresponsibly caffeinated title I am complete. They really do have something for everyone. In terms of that kind of stuff. I'm gonna snap. I've got Bast and Patriot. That puts us ahead in the mirror. Who's gonna address the elephant in the room that is this match is proof of deck-based matchmaking? Right. Fine, those are my favorite types of comments. The person who currently has 1,900 people watching him on Twitch queued into a mirror match. The only explanation for this is that the system is rigged. I'm gonna be greedy and Bastion. They might be able to fill the raft this turn, but Mother of God. Peak left side raft gaming, chat. Absolute peak left side raft gaming. I think I want to hide that I have a Mystique with this Patriot, yeah? I think I was going to take a draw.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, now we'll play these out, because if I draw 5 next turn, I want to be able to play a 5. Actually, do I sit on the Mystique? Because if I draw a 5, I can go Mystique the 5 Squirrel Girl Wasp. Mystique the 5 Squirrel Girl Phil Wasp. I think I hide the Mystique for cube equity purposes.
I am Iron Man.
They fill this. They go to 18. They could realistically be at 26. This is 7. Each of these is plus 6, which would be 14. It's only 21. But at the same time, I'm adding 4 over here up to 16. You could Valk with the left. The Mysterio clone's bigger than the road. I can't play the Mysterio clone anywhere, Chad. Do you see how full my board is? I don't really care. I don't really care about every match. Let's just play it. I want to get out of this and play a match that could actually matter. I think we probably lose to Valk left plus real Mysterio middle, I think is the one we have to worry about. But they also played the real Mysterio on turn 2, so they didn't really have a ton of foresight of where they were going to put that. I'm going to be honest, I didn't count out that outcome, but it worked out. Noodles!
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'll play for all the cubes. My Dazzlering on 2? I think I'm not. I think we'll probably bast on 2. We draw anything other than Blue Marvel, and I'm happy to have waited to bast. Yeah, that game was close, and we didn't have a usable Wrath card. Is a good shout out. We'd have had one, it'd been absurd. Hey, stay safe out there, Crumblecade. We'll hopefully still be here whatever, if/whenever you come back around. Good luck in picking up some new skills. well, super rewarded for playing Bass Center, eh? I think I need to double Patriot so that way my Squirrel Center is bigger than their Squirrel Center. Yeah. And then our last turn is just 5-drop Squirrel. Breaker, give me some news. I got 14 points over you.
Victory.
Definitely one of the more awkward games of Marvel Snap I played in recent memory. Gold Conquest ticket! Alright, Bastriot, you can run it down. You can run it down, Bastriot. Yeah. Do that and copy Patriot. Am I getting silver ticket games slower than a few months ago? I don't, generally speaking, I don't like, that's not something I've consciously tracked, and like, whenever finding a game is slow, you're gonna have cognitive bias thinking it was slow. It's one of those things that I really don't think you should have an anecdotal opinion on. It's very easy to have bias towards remembering the negative experience.
Time's up.
Time's up.
Escaped.
And then singing about your opponent losing worse than a BM emote. Only if the game had a microphone and I forced my opponent to listen to it. If my opponent hears me singing about them losing, they 100% deserve it, because it means they were hanging out while we were playing. You're having a good day. We're doing all right, TXZ. More good than bad for sure. I'll stamp on the Master. I got Patriot here too. Solid curve. Mortal Kombat 1 shipped with voice chat for 1v1 ranked game, and the option to mute it didn't work for weeks. Holy.
Parker!
Parker! Got me.
Opponent snapped.
Sure. I have to play right this turn because they're likely an Annihilus deck. The original Mortal Kombat 1 shift mute function was punching the person next to you at the arcade machine. Oh, they got our marble from the Daily Bugle. It is a rough beat. It's 10. This is that much. Flip it, ship it, rip it, flip it. They also hadn't decided. Should we block the screen? Shit! Should we block the screen? Oh, feels like we should have blocked the screen. Oh! Sometimes lucky. We want a New York coin flip for 8 cubes. This is it, chat. This is where it all turns around. They definitely should have played Shadow King in the middle, right?
Victory.
Because even if I left both hoods here, the -10 still means they're losing, right? Whatever.
Oh, someone snapped.
Alright, so I glanced over at my Twitter and I gotta share this with you. I just want improvements to the current system, like more. Okay, hold on one second, let me click. After you play your next turn, we get the end. Sorry. I just want more improvements to the current system, like more tokens refunded on duplicates, more tokens on weekend missions, and/or more free credits to get more keys. Before anybody says that, no, I don't want Second Dinner to give out every card for free. I mean, like, it's what you're asking for, though. Like, that's the result of your request. Like, don't tell me it's not what you want when it's what you're asking for. Damn it, Best! You're the reason we can't have nice things. Iron Lad is Call Obsidian. Doesn't have any other effect here. Yes, Quantum Tunnel will change here.
I am Iron Man. All
There's
systems
Sarah
go.
deck. Huh? This would be 3, 4, 5, 6, only 12 here in the middle. If the Enchantress be left, I end up they're at 20, whatever. Yeah, I don't think I can win here. I think we're likely dead. We're definitely dead to an Enchantress.
I am Iron Man.
They can Annie and Enchantress. Yeah, they can with Zabu, can't they? Oh my god, we lost because Shang-Chi... Patriot let Shang-Chi kill the demon, and then the demon dying lost us the Stark Tower.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Their last card has gotta be a Lyeth, right? Or, Nihilus, I mean. I think what most people struggle to articulate about the current system is that it's harder to get specific cards. So while that's true, the old system where you could get specific cards on demand wasn't faultless. Like, a core issue with the previous system was simply the fact that there was no incentive to ever get cards ahead of time, which led to a lot of people just having cards, never buying anything, right? Before you were just like super encouraged to hoard everything. Like it was a very real problem under the previous Marvel Snap system that people just didn't ever spend their resources. If a card wasn't literally high evolutionary, people did not want to spend resources getting it. That's kind of how the old system worked. God, we're just fucking dead again. Yeah, this is unfortunately not a deck that I can reasonably play on Saturday because it's just too soft to Enchantress. I don't want to play something that just eats shit to a specific tech card. That's a bad place to be for a tournament. This is the style of deck that unfortunately tends to be at a bit of a disadvantage inside of Conquest because if your opponent elects to play your hard counters, you're going to have a bad time. You can work around them a little bit with good player if like your opponent takes, like this opponent took a big risk in an 8 cuber, so like we're probably going to be able to sneak out one of the next 3 games and get a little bit lucky, but we're only in that position because our opponent took an unnecessary risk in game 1. Honestly, I probably should have, this is a play they've made in other games. I probably should have bet on them just punting the left and balk to the right, or punting the right and balk to the left. Why did you show us that tweet, Jeff? I'm still laughing about it. Would Cosmo be good to counter Enchantress? So again, Cosmo to counter Enchantress is the type of thing that would be good and meaningful to do if Marvel Snap was a game where sideboards existed, meaning you could adjust your deck to help your specific bad matchups against problem cards. However, in reality, where I live, no, it is not good or smart for me to choose to make my deck worse generically into the field for the sake of being marginally better against specifically Enchantress as a tech card. You should not make adjustments to your deck every time you run into something that's bad for you. How often with the sideboard? So like, here's the thing. Like that's, I apologies to people that have had to hear me repeat this way too many times. Whenever people are like, you can't have sideboards in Marvel Snap because the sideboards would just be all tech cards. I feel like I'm kind of taking fucking crazy pills because we already live in a universe where the game is all tech cards. It's not like, you look at the decks that are currently good and they're already the decks playing those cards. So yes, there would be some tech cards inside of sideboards, but also what they would really do as sideboards would allow you to have counterplay into the things that people are already doing and playing, right? Yes, a sideboard would be significantly better for decks that are weak to specific tech cards than it is for decks that are good at playing tech cards. Is it not Valk Wasp in the vault? Maybe that's better. We're rambling here. Yeah, that's probably true. But I mean, saying that spotlights are better for people who aren't you when you're on the edge of collection complete without being a whale, it sounds like the spotlight collection is pretty good for people like you. Like being on the edge of collection complete without spending significant amount of money is pretty solid.
Iron Man.
Tainted Doc, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, we eked out the Enchantress Echo matchup because they fed us 8 cubes in the second game. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. One of the economic tensions that's logically inconsistent that a lot of people don't get is logically inconsistent is players want to simultaneously own all of the game pieces while also simultaneously being able to play the game and feel like they're getting meaningful rewards while they're playing. And those two things are at odds, right? Because if you have all the game pieces, ergo, there's nothing left meaningful for you to play towards, right? Like the grind for cosmetics is not as meaningful as chasing game pieces for like 99.9% of people. And you just can't do both of those things at the same time. You know what I can do and do have full control over, chat, though? These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to see if this deck can chase down an infinity ticket. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks, Stable. I try. The Runeterra dev conversation about how cosmetics in that game lost money because players didn't care enough about them was interesting. Yeah, and like, Runeterra easily had the best, most impressive cosmetics of any digital card game in existence. Like, nobody could be like, they didn't do enough. Like, they were so much better than anything any other card game has done. And I think it's just, when push comes to shove, you have to realize that card games are just a niche market, and that market is not big enough to sustain on cosmetic purchases alone. Game pieces have to be a part of the monetization equation in order for it to be successful. Ots! Thank you for the Hawaii 5-0. I appreciate the over 4 years. Thank you for the 50 months. Dana Dawkins said, currently building a little under 30,000 piece Lego sets. Woo-hoo-hoo! That is a lot of pieces. That's a lot of pieces. And reminded me I need to make my monthly Bezos donation. Chat, make sure you get your Prime subs in. The next 3 months worth of Primes are more valuable before the Prime cut this summer. If you missed it, Twitch has announced that they're cutting the amount of support that Prime will give by at least 10%, but in many non-US countries it's getting cut by significantly more than that. This assuredly hurts a Black Knight deck more than us, right? Yeah, okay.
Victory.
Hey, MV, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. And D-Beard, thank you for the 46 months. If I draw Wasp, Hood, Bast, Squirrel Girl, or even Mysterio, I'm pretty happy to have played the draw mode on this. Like, anything other than Mystique or Patriot here. They gave me a Black Knight. Sure thing, boss. Thank you. Nailed it.
Oh, snap.
Punished for not, punished for not playing my, what's it called? My Squirrel Girl. I think I want to fill their hand with crap, chat, yeah? Messes up a blade if they draw one and try and play it. Oh, come on. It does cut them off of, hopefully they play their Blade Center and then Iron Man just puts them in a trash can. Sweet. Now, to the person that asked why they timed out, moving forward, I'm just timing out people asking for opinions on rebalancing and redesigning cards. It is an endless, tedious thing that constantly gets asked that's not a useful or fruitful conversation. It just goes in a circle and yada, yada, yada. Now, A lot of these Black Knight decks are full of tech cards, so I will need to play for left and right here still, because we can get Shang-Chi to the center. I say Shang-Chi, I meant Enchantress, sorry. Yeah, is it just Blue Marvel? It might just be Blue Marvel. Is Blue Marvel better than Patriot? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Victory.
Awkward hand for us. Having all three of your fives to start is typically not good. You see yourself playing negative Patriot in the tournament? No, I don't think that deck's likely competitive. It was fun. It was neat.
Opponent snapped.
Think they're filling the center here? I think the Elysium's pretty good for us. I think I need to split up Patriot and Blue Marvel so that way they can't Enchantress one path and beat me here. With Moon Girl and stuff, do I play around Enchantress? I don't think I do. I think I just do this so we have a ton on the left, right? So a lot of these builds run Enchantress, but with Moon Girl and Kyeria, I think it becomes less likely. I'm gonna do this and just put a mess of numbers on the left and call it a day.
I am Iron Man.
We're good here, right? Yeah.
I am Iron Man.
I think this match did a really good job of showing the strength of this archetype. Its ability to have a pseudo Shang-Chi card in Valkyrie that synergizes with our stuff, but also just the ability to fight while going super tall with Iron Man, and we do that while simultaneously spreading out all over the board. Feels good. All right. See if we can. Let's see if we can convert. See if we can convert an infinite ticket here with Bastrian this afternoon, huh? And we don't get Shang-Chi. Yes, that's another key part in what makes the deck reasonable, is we don't get Shang-Chi typically. If they're not an Enchantress deck, Sinister London is kind of absurd for us. Would be a good replacement for Nico in this deck. Losing games of Marvel Step. I'm gonna assume the Crypto Bro on the unbanned request should go directly to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, but you should. I want to read it. Don't take care of it without me getting to see it. But also, for the record, they're not going to the Shadow Realm just for being a Crypto Bro. They were also a right-wing asshole. Well, well-rounded shitty person, if you would. They're the same picture. Yeah, pretty much. That was not the Patriot or Dazzler I wanted for Christmas, unfortunately. Oh my god. Did we step them? I think I stepped them. Yeah. It's a shame we didn't have a good play on turn 3, which makes us a little bit harder, but I think we're still in a good spot. I get to go Iron Man Wasp on the last turn after double marveling. Alright, let's play. So this is 2 and 3, which is 5. That takes us to 12. We end up at 24. I guess their Scar is free, huh? Or free enough. Man. Do I have to leave, chat? What about this? How big is this? This is 10. This is 3. This is 5, 7, 10, 3, 13, 20. This is actually the same and it's bigger across the board. Ah, fuck it. There's someone hanging out in chat. Flip some coins. Oh, Mega Red. Yikes. GG. If Scar would have gone center, we'd have won the game. Yeah. Rip. We needed both of them to go center, I suppose. That's the same amount of stats as the Iron Man line. We really needed a play on 4. That wasn't just the Squirrel Girl. I needed a meaningful card to play here to get Nico's +2 to double up. Isn't too many MR5s. All right, I think I'm ready to move on to our next deck. I've been playing this one for over an hour now. Am I out of decks I want to try? I might be out of decks I want to try. My range of things that feel somewhat competitive is kind of small. I feel like the Bass Patriot deck is probably one that I end up just not playing because it's just so weak to Enchantress. I don't think Bounce is a competitive deck without putting Shang-Chi in it. And I think if you're going to play a deck with Shang-Chi, you're better off playing something that's not Bounce. So Bounce is resoundingly not a deck that I'm considering playing Saturday. I think anytime it's optimal to play Shang-Chi and Bounce, you shouldn't be playing Bounce. It's my TLDR, my feelings on it. No open deck list, no. Yeah, I think my decks that I like that are in my output range at the moment are the Kitty Loki deck and the Kitty Shuri deck. I have an MO check. Right, don't sue me, okay? I have a type. As well as the Call Scar deck. The Bass and Texas deck was atrocious. That was a deck that was like okay at metagaming at one point, and we are no longer at that point. Spectrum Destroyer could like maybe be a 4th. That could be okay. I might play some of this tomorrow and get a feel for it. I just think this deck's kind of mid against Destroy. So it's probably not a place I want to be. This deck's bad against Destroy and Hela. Not that anything is really good against Hela, but I don't think this is a real deck. It's playing Shang-Chi, and it can play Shadow King sometimes. Like, maybe it's fine, but I think this is probably just not real enough. Having 3, maybe 4, maybe 5 is probably fine. You've never seen this deck. If you look on my YouTube channel, we posted 2 or 3 different highlights with this deck. It's fun. It's fine. It's definitely not top tier, though. Are there any Moon Girl decks you like playing right now? No, unfortunately, you can't really play Shang-Chi inside of Moon Girl decks, and you're just, like, not competitive if you're not playing Shang. In a lot of those types of decks. Your power output is not high enough. And you can't afford to play Shang to make up for it. Wooden Spoon, thanks to 11 months, welcome back. The old Galactus deck is gonna get solid. Yeah, but like, so this is the thing people don't understand when they talk about decks and matchups, and especially tournaments. Like, saying you should play this deck that's shit into the field because it has one good matchup is just like not good tournament deck selection or choice. Yeah, I'll be streaming on my YouTube channel Saturday for the tournament. I'm not gonna stream on Twitch because I expect the viewer count would be too low to be worthwhile to stream. Tournaments have a lot of downtime, and it's not a normal time that I stream at. But if you want to catch my perspective of the tournament on a short delay, YouTube/Jeff Hoagland. I have no idea what Cozy or Revis's plans are. I imagine Revis will probably stream it. Cozy doesn't do a lot of streaming, so he could go either way. Well, the Heimdall 2099 deck. That deck is shit. Mostly not going to play shit decks in a team tournament. My deck output range in an event where other human beings are counting on me performing well is smaller because it's unfair to ask people to be on my team and then play things that are too far outside of the box. Because if I take a shot with a deck that's outside of the box and miss, it's not impacting just me, it's impacting them. Like, I personally don't mind impacting myself taking a shot in tournaments and missing. Like, I did that all the time when I was playing competitive tournament Magic, but it's just a different dynamic when it's a team event. I'm not convinced myself that this deck is shit. I'm pretty sure it's shit, but let's play a few games to convince myself. Is Dr. Dagger too far out there? That deck is no longer reasonable or competitive after they nerfed Beast. Beast nerf hit that one hard. But here is we should expect you to play bounce. You must have come in late, Dorun. I just got done talking about how I would not play bounce because bounce is just a Shang-Chi deck. And I don't enjoy I don't think bounce is a good deck to play when being a Shang-Chi deck is where you need to be. You'll play something you enjoy, I hope. Yeah, I mean, that's why the 3 decks we just highlighted there, if you came in extra late and missed me talking about it, like, all of those decks are things that I find reasonably enjoyable. 2 of them are Angela Kitty Pride decks, yet. Obviously, I like them. That's so fucking lucky. What a lucker. Hit fucking Titan. To play their turn 3 She-Hulk. I have been streaming Marvel Snap for 5.5 hours today. In 5.5 hours, I did not play against a single copy of High Evolutionary. We switched to Cerebro 2. Excuse me? And immediately find High Evolutionary as extra funny. We did play High Evolutionary Agatha one time. One of the funny things about High Evolutionary Agatha is that what's the word I'm searching for? High Evolutionary Agatha is Agatha's always on your left side card, so Shocker always makes her cheaper.
Victory.
How do you get that about? It's worth noting that your matchup ranges inside of Conquest are going to typically be different than the ladder. Especially if you're someone that's like laddering inside of like the 30, laddering inside of like the 70 to 100 range tends to be the sweatiest batch of humans in my experience. I think the only people that are sweating more than the folks at like the 70 to 100 range are the folks at like the top 500 or so, or maybe top 1,000 on the ladder, post-infinite. Otherwise, that's the biggest meat grinder most people are going to experience in Marvel Snap.
Snap.
I think the metagame has to be in a really good, healthy, interesting spot for 90 to 100 to not feel just atrocious for most people. So if that range of Marvel Snap feels atrocious to you, you're not alone.
Opponent snapped.
Why stop at 93? I mean, to be fair, if your goal is to maximize currency, stopping at 93 makes a ton of sense.
Wind, aid my hand.
I took a hella deck from 90 to 100 in a couple hours. Yeah, that deck archetype is objectively one of the best in the game right now. It's very, very good. It's for better and for worse, mostly for worse. It's very, very good. What a bucket of fun. For blue marble or first Cerebro here. Yeah, Chet, our opponent's playing Agatha, but they're like playing Leech and they're not snapping me back inside of the Proving Ground. So like, I really wish I could like get inside the head of a player like this. Like, you're playing this weird, wacky kind of concept, but also doing this and then like dragging out this game for it. Like, I don't, like, I can understand like the people who are playing like the sweaty Sarah control or best deck style thing and like sweating really profusely while they do it. I understand the mental on that. So the booster farming is always the answer people try and give, but one, they're playing Agatha, so that doesn't make sense. But two, sweating in the Proving Grounds doesn't actually give you more boosters, chat. You're not playing more Marvel Snap by not snapping people back. Like, you're just playing more Marvel Snap against one fucking specific person.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
But it's a thought that doesn't have any logical consistency or conclusion to it. Like, it's a thought that people like, that's constantly like, well, oh, they just don't want to snap back because they're booster. It's like, you get the same number of boosters if you snap back, chat. You just play against more people. I also think whenever people try and say someone acting silly as a child, it's really rude to children everywhere. Chat, most kids that play games even remotely competitively, they like to optimize and win more than most adults. Whenever someone is like emoting you aggressively or roping or doing something else that's mechanically shitty, 9 times out of 10, they're a 20 or 30 something whose life is miserable, and the only way they stem joy for themselves is by making other people as miserable as they are. Most children don't behave like that. Most children are like good, reasonable kids. Don't blame the kids, they're all right.
Wind, aid my hand.
It does Shadow King the Wakandan Embassy bonus off of these two while keeping it on the Cerebro. Actual chef's kiss. Life's hard when you're a toddler. Statistically speaking, chat, when you're a toddler, everything that happens to you that's bad is like the worst thing that's ever happened in your life. It's tough. It's tough sledding out there. That was a lovely Shadow King cutting in both directions there. I remember hearing that for the first time, and it really recontextualized the emotions of children for me. Yep. I think my number one realization as someone who became a parent who had never interacted with small children in his normal life up until that point, like my oldest was like literally the first time I had ever held a baby when he was born. I think the biggest misconception I had as someone who didn't have kids or wasn't around small kids like that is those parents that you see at the store where their kid is just like being a kid in a way that's kind of obnoxious, and that thought, you're like, why doesn't that parent control their child? And the child's like, I don't know, let's say somewhere in like the 2 to 8 range. Maybe 8's a little on the old side, but you know what I mean. It's just like, that's just not how it works with kids that age. And past that, even once the kids get a little bit older, you don't know what's going on in that kid or that family's life, right? Like maybe there's some kind of disability you can't see that impacts the way they process their emotions or the world around them. And so it's so corny. It's so corny and cliche to say that having kids changes you, but I think for most reasonable humans, I think having children encourages you to become more empathetic. You create this connection with someone who's not you, that you really care about their outcomes, right? Rocks ain't all bad, chat. We got a blue marble.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I'm just gonna storm the middle, and our blue marble with this rock's gonna win the right, I believe. Good old rock, chat. Nothing beats rock. Subterranean needs to calm down. This is just karma coming back to bite me when we chastised that person earlier for saying Subterranean doesn't turn half your draws into rocks on average. It's like, doesn't turn half of them into rocks, eh, Hogland? Hats with the nice resubscription. I appreciate the 69 months. Welcome, welcome, welcome back.
Victory.
How's Loki? I actually really like the Loki Elsa deck. It is. The Loki Elsa deck will be in my output range for Saturday. I think I've got like 3 or 4 decks I'm pretty happy with.
Oh, snap.
That is among them. Ooh, a hub card by Cerebro 2 deck could use? That feels like cheating. It's been alright, Hannah. This is definitely a location that's better for them than us. I am going to yeet it into the sun.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, wait, I get to do this, and then I get to goose Mystique, right? Sorry, Blarvol, this is the line. Maybe I should flip these, actually, so I have more stats in the middle. Okay. Oh, Magento. It was a valiant effort, gamers.
Escaped.
I would like the record to reflect that when I agreed to play in the tournament this weekend, Hela was not the best deck in the format.
Opponent snap.
Has your opinion changed about Corvus? Nope. Corvus, whatever his name is. It's a shame we lost Nightcrawler. He'd be really good on this board. Here's my opinion on Corvus. Seems to be fairly high variance.
Doom rules all.
Like, the Sandman deck is a flavor of the week that will probably disappear when Corvus is no longer a new card. That was not the goose I needed for Christmas. Guess we do this, that way if I draw Blue Marvel, we can play it. I think a lot of people will be sweating with Hela in the tournament. I mean, I think a lot of people are going to care a lot more about their tournament results than I do. And I think Hela is objectively one of the best decks in the format, so I expect it to see some amount of play. I expect Proxima to likely be a good and playable card, but I don't know that I necessarily expect Corvus to be part of what makes her playable.
Are ye worthy? Doom rules all.
Alright, gamers, it's 2:45. We've been getting punched by this Marvel Snap format for almost 6 hours, which is quite the duration if I do say so myself. So I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. I'll be back tomorrow for another full day of taking our beatings until morale improves. If you want to see more content from me, be sure to check out my YouTube channels. Make sure you're subscribed to the second one, the Jeff Hoagland one. If you want to catch the tournament streams this weekend, but we'll do our full normal daytime stream tomorrow as well. Let's find someone to raid here on the Twitch side. Is there anybody streaming, Snap? Molt's playing Helldivers. Z's on. Let's raid Z, gamers. Have a good one. Always end after a crappy opponent decks the Dev Steam of Major Glow's Night. 100%. Fuck Sandman. Peace.